recording. There we go.
Definitely don't mention the topics we were then.
So now we're recording. I'll put on my telephone voice. Okay, so tonight's session, Mr. Blue Sky, which I believe is a headed by Archie session. This is the Hurricanes party. So where would you like to assemble?
Good question. The Hurricane's probably wandering around the market looking for a stray hand.
A what? A what?
Yes.
But you're gonna get them down one of the alleys.
Make a give me an investigation check for the Hurricane.
Okay. Oh, I'm struggling. For some reason, D&D Beyond is not playing ball. Let's just do that. See what happens.
Can I presume you guys can hear me well enough now?
Yep.
Yeah, you sound nice and clear.
Yep.
Oh.
Whatever bonus I've got isn't going to salvage a 3.
I don't think so.
A 3. Okay. All right, Hurricane. You make your way back, retracing your steps from arena to the Temple of the People. You hang around the marketplace for a while, periodically looking up at that balcony. However, the door on the other side remains shut and you catch no sight of that woman again. You shake your head and look round at the various cellars with pieces of meat hanging up. It crosses your mind for a moment. No, I'm sure nobody would do that. And this meat all looks benign enough. You even go to the extent of wandering down a few side alleys. You catch a beggar for the moment and risk asking him if he'd seen any limbs, but he just asks for more beer and belches loudly in your face.
Oh.
Eventually you're forced to admit defeat and accept maybe some stray cat or dog has taken the arm of clay for an alley meal.
Fair enough. Oh. I will probably head back to the Temple of the People then, and see who's around.
Okay, so in the main common area that they have in the Temple of the People, there are a number of people. A slender, pallid man stood against the wall with his arms crossed, watching people moving in and out of the room. An armoured figure sitting at one of the tables eating a meal, and a couple of other... one fellow looks like a priest, and some others that you think are maybe the hard-up townsfolk that found a place for themselves under this inexpensive roof.
Sorry, I need to pause for a minute. I've got children going berserk.
No problem, I'll round up everybody else. All right, what does everybody else want to be doing? How do we segue you into this?
Which characters are we using for this one? I presume I've got everyone's favourite.
Yes.
Corin.
Dave. Oh, no.
You're going to play Jonas?
Jonas, oh, if only.
We've got that one
such stories
now.
about Jonas.
We could bring it back with the one.
No, it's... I'm not sure the realism could live up to the expectation. I mean, I've bigged him up so much over the past 18 months. I don't think he'd survive anymore. I mean, I think he only got up to level 3.
It was quite early, wasn't it? Okay, so you're going to be Jerrick, I presume, Devon, Bellatrix today?
Yeah, I'll be Bellatrix. I don't want to bring my level 1 in just yet.
Yeah, or an exhausted Datora.
Well, has it been a day yet? So because
It will have been. It will have been. So she's down
3
to
now then.
3. Yeah,
Down to level 3.
yeah. And
Just means you're screwed rather than really screwed.
you got to go for that dental work as well.
Oh, she's having a massive rest. She ain't coming out for a little while. She's had it rough.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but I've noticed Datora is sleeping during the day.
As long as it's during the night as well.
Literally having a feeding tube because I'm that exhausted.
Okay.
But yeah, Bellatrix I'll be tonight.
So, yes, you would all be aware of the quest that you signed up for and the summons. So, we'll say that Hurricane agreed to meet at the Temple of the People this morning. If you want to do anything in advance...
There's one thing I'd like to do.
Of course.
You don't have to necessarily roleplay it out to
It
rarity.
depends how much fun I think it sounds.
Buying a component from Zedoror.
Ah, sir. Please enter my establishment. Just waft your hand directly front and sweep your arm to the side to cut a path through the devil's lust. Come closer to the counter, sir. Ah, it is you. What
Good
can I
day.
get for you? A cup of my hot black, sir.
Not this morning, I'm afraid. I have a engagement I must attend to.
Just for
That's-
me, then. He produces a clay goblet and puts it on the side, pours some powder into it, and then produces a hot kettle, which he pours into the pot, lifting the kettle up high so the water splatters down into there, and then it gets to the point where it splatters over the edges of the cup, dampening the counter.
I have a request. I require a rather unique component if you happen to have it.
Well, I can certainly look for you. What is it you require?
I'm sure you won't have any qualms about the strange nature of it, but I require a skull that has been gilded. Of a certain value.
Human or orcish?
Human will be fine.
Let me check for you, sir. and he opens his computer.
Wonders of the arcane.
Computer says no.
Yeah, what I'm looking for is a gilded skull worth at least 300 gold.
Oh, wow.
If he has such an.
What kind of skull? Human skull.
It doesn't state which type of skull, it just says skull.
Could be anything. It could be a little rat one.
Well, based on the spell.
That's a lot of gold to go if it's a rat skull.
Big fucking.
It's one of them big, massive zero mutant rats. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah.
One of those New York ones which can eat through the steel and wall.
Yeah. The big bastard ones.
Well, sir, I can provide you with the skull you require. I understand it is somewhat distasteful, but I find bending nature to your will should have no limits.
Indeed, I rather enjoyed your display the other day with your creation.
I'll be back up and fighting in no time. I've suggested some sort of screen in front of the box in future to prevent more cheating.
Yes, I thought that was rather distasteful.
Yes. But Zedivor lives like the god mortal that I am. Now, sir, I have available for you 3 skulls. As I say, human and orcish, and I have something more special. And I sense you're a man of flexible morality who may consider the more special option.
I'm always open to hear new and exciting avenues.
Well, I have a fayish skull. It's slightly more expensive, but I understand the results are better.
I see. And just how much gold would you like for such an item?
The fayish skull will cost you 500 gold, and the price of never mentioning where it came from.
I am very interested. Perhaps in terms of something I could provide you, would this have any interest to you? And I will produce the shadow mirror, which I'm sure you know what the item is, but...
Yes. Well, I would have to take a moment to identify it, unless you would care to enlighten me.
As far as I understand it, it aids with viewing those who remain hidden from our sight.
Yes. You glance into the mirror and can see those things that are invisible within the reflection, yes?
Indeed, that's
Valuable
what I have.
item indeed. And you would part with this so easily.
I have other means of doing what is required.
For this item, I would exchange the skull straight. The face skull will be yours, sir.
Deal. You have a deal, sir.
Splendid. And he goes to the back room and produces, in a purple velvet cloth, all wrapped round, a spherical shaped object which he slides towards you.
I'll examine it. Does it?
Pull back.
Is it
cloth.
more than just a component, or is it?
It is. It's a full skull. Gilded, you request slightly stretched features. The eye holes are more slanted and pull upwards. It's certainly smaller than a human, maybe even an elven skull.
Okay. Okay, so I'll remove the shadow mirror. I'll just create a custom for Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Sedivore. This will come in most handy use, I'm sure.
Sure it will, sir. I look forward to watching your career. Remember, no matter what spell you wish to cast, you have no fear of coming through Zedivor's doors for components. No judgment applied.
I'll bear that in mind. I have been doing some interesting research, and it's pretty exciting.
May your allies serve you well, sir.
Thank you very
Good
much.
day. Oh, that's still hot.
I'll leave.
Okay.
Okay. Just add this.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is the Temple of the People the Imogen Temple?
No.
What is it? It's the...
So, on the outer... So the main city is surrounded by a stone wall, and when the Helvetians arrived, they built a garrison outside the wall, and then they built a second outer wall, all in wood, which has now been turned to stone. Now, in between that area, a temple was being built. A temple devoted to the god Fate. Nice, big, white, elaborate temple. It's under new management now, been renamed the Temple of the People. So it's in between the two curtain walls.
What god do they worship then?
That's a
Or is it
$1 million
complicated?
question.
It's complicated, is it?
You'll have to go, Tom.
Well, I will. I was just curious. That's all. And
That's pretty much the response you would get from most townsfolk if you asked what god do they worship there. Not sure I know, really.
I would totally ask.
It's more of a hotel than a temple.
But keep tight grip of your purse, because people to come out with a lot less money than they walked in with.
Okay.
You sleep there for too long, people think you're abusing the facilities and charge you 20 gold.
This policy was not endorsed by any management of any kind, and therefore was quickly rescinded.
Harry, are you playing Father Howl?
I am indeed.
Okay.
Yes.
In that case, because I think you're pretty much the only one, apart from Sylleth, that Enzo recognizes, right? I don't think I met anyone else.
Hold on.
You wouldn't wait. Did you meet Jerrick and Nazak as well?
I'm not
Hold on.
Oh my god!
No.
Who are you playing? Enzo?
Oh,
I am, yes.
I do not have you on my list.
Okay, so yeah, I think it's only you two that I've talked to. And with Sylleth already gone thing, I think he'll want to find Father Howl.
right. Well, it's very easy to find me because I'll be at the Hung Goat having a very large breakfast.
Which is great because...
But when did Father Howl return to town?
Oh
Because
no!
last he was seen, he was the Temple of Darius.
Yeah.
Dave was like the guy behind the schoolyard bully. Yeah.
Just want to point that one out.
So this is the next day, is it?
Yep.
So the immediate day after Laurie.
Yes.
Well, Hurricane came with us as well, didn't he?
He did.
So I would have travelled back with Hurricane probably. And Sylleth did not come. Gosh,
No. I just buggered off and went back to reading my book.
So, yeah, potentially Hurricane and myself came back early the next day, or yeah.
So are you still going to be in the Hung Goat, or are you just like...
Oh yes, you've got to start the morning with a healthy
Right.
breakfast.
Okay, so that's good. So Enzo will know you're there. And he's going to come in and sit down beside you with kind of like probably like a drink of his own and maybe a sausage. And he'll go, Father, it is so good to see you this morning. And how are you doing?
I'm alright. How are you?
Oh, I am wonderful. It is a new day with new opportunities.
This is very confusing for me. Anyway, sorry. Are you going to eat that sausage?
You can have it.
Oh, thank you very much. I just finished mine and I was feeling like I could use another.
You definitely look like a man who has a healthy appetite for sausage.
Yeah. Of the meat kind.
Oh, there is no other kind.
Tell me, do you know Ingaro at the Temple of Imogen?
I do not know.
You remind me of him. Just a little bit.
Good things, I hope.
It's a mixed bag, but you know.
Well,
It was the sausage comment that really made me think of him.
oh, I see. Well, I suppose I am too a bit of a mixed bag. Actually, I was hoping to ask some information from you, if you don't mind.
I'll answer where I can. What would
Thank
you
you.
like to know?
Well, firstly, I would like to ask about the Temple of Imogen. You are a follower, no?
I am indeed, yes, the Temple of Imogen. Praise the loving lady.
Yes. I always, I like to keep myself in good graces with all the gods, but I always have a soft spot for Imogen.
I think most people do.
And What do the Temple of Imogen keep mainly to themselves? Do they have any other investments around the city?
Investments? I don't really know, actually. I'm new to the city, and I haven't spent that much time there. In fact, I actively avoided it, because, some temples of Imogen, there's different forms of worship.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them are a bit weird. But this one seems alright. I've been there a few times now, and I plan on going back and maybe joining.
I see. So how do they worship in this temple?
Well, the temple leader has like a bathhouse.
Mm-hmm.
They do massages.
Mm-hmm.
And they do general congregations.
I see.
Wait, are you looking for something rather niche?
No, nothing like that.
Because I don't know if they're into that stuff, but they do have a number of back rooms.
No, this is nothing like that. Well, okay, another question. Do you know the city much at all? Things around, places?
I've been here for a couple of months now, so I know a bit of it.
Interesting. Does this city have a number of maybe brothels or clubs or anything like that?
It seems like all your questions are of a very similar nature. Yes, there is a very good brothel in the lower part of town by the docks. It's called the Weary Sailor, and they have a few girls there that are pretty good.
Interesting. Is it popular?
That one's quite busy, yes. But there's a few higher class establishments around in town as well.
Interesting.
I haven't visited, because of pocket money.
Of course. But these cater to the more richer clientele.
Yes, nicer places.
Interesting. And the Temple of Imogen has no stake in any of these?
Not that I'm aware, but I haven't really asked those kinds of questions. In fact, the kind of stuff I've got up to in town has been unexpected. I thought I'd be, devoting myself to those kind of pursuits. And maybe earning my keep in the temple nearby or healing. But actually, there's been quite a demand for adventure. I've been out of town and fought many terrifying creatures already.
And it is something that you enjoy?
I'm not sure enjoy is the right term. I think that the truth is I have made some good friends, and that's not something I've had before.
Oh.
And where they go, don't pity me. I'm an old man. I've got people who need looking out for, and I would see them safe.
Would they see you safe?
I think so, although maybe not in the same way.
I see. Well, thank you so much for answering all these questions. I have to go to a place called the Temple of the People. I've never visited there before. Have you done it?
Oh yes, I know the place. I've got to go there too as well. What's your business?
I don't know. I just saw a notice for finding some sort of blue person. I don't know much about it.
Oh yes, that's why I'm going there as well. In fact, actually, it might be quite useful having you today. Yes, I'm due to meet the hurricane, Sal, for that same task. But I'd rather not go in the temple.
You disapprove of the temple? Is it what?
Oh no, it seems fine. I've been there a couple of times. It seems fine. I just, yeah, there's some people I don't get on with in there.
That is fair enough. That is fine. I can enter the temple. I get on with everyone, so it'll be fine.
Well, I believe Jerrick signed up for today's mission as well, so we'll see if you get on with him.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
Well,
if you have finished your sausage?
Yes, I finished my sausages. Would you like me to guide you down? Huh?
Why not?
To the temple.
Of course. We can go together.
Oh my god, sorry.
Okay. Alright. I will lick my fingers clean, finish off my bacon ale,
Alright.
and head towards the Temple of People.
The big man who often serves behind the counter comes over as you leave the booth table. He's got a bucket and a huge sponge. She slathers onto the table and then tries to scrape off the grease. Putting all of the platters in there as well. Apparently, he came to your table so instantly, it seems to be a regular routine to have to clean this particular table. So you head out into the marketplace. And you're going to go to the Temple of People, right? I'm going to assume, Bellatrix, you starting off your day with your scrape down.
I scrape down, chatting to all the other fighters,
Okay.
making sure I look good for the day.
The beast is in there. He's not in the same area as you, but you see he was having an all-over brush.
How's he look? Does he look good?
The hot air in the bathhouse doesn't agree with his hair massively. It's sort of rising up and sticking out a bit, but there's a lady there who's got a thick brush who's trying to mat it all down. He's got his arms out to the side.
Is he purring?
He's not purring, no.
Okay.
He's just, in fact, his eyes are closed, his chin is out. It looks like he's frowning a little bit, like he's in intense concentration.
It's fine. I'll just walk past him.
Okay. So you have your mornings scraped down. They rub oil into you and use a tool to take the oil from your skin to flick it off, and invite you to step into the plunge pool to wash it all off. It's always a good experience, leaving you feel very fresh and ready for the day.
After that, I would do my light jog to the Temple of the People.
By the time you get to the Temple of People, your skin is coated with a thin layer of sweat.
That's good. Adds to the effect.
You are glistening as you approach Father Howl.
Hello there, Father Howl. Fancy seeing you here.
Good morning, Bellatrix. I love to see you in the morning.
Start doing stretches and fun.
Have you been introduced? Wait, hang on. Are you attractive, Tom? Is your character attractive?
I like to think he's pretty attractive, yes.
Is he Bellatrix attractive, though?
Well, I don't need to. I stand in the way.
Well, I mean, if he stands in the way, all you'll see is like the edges of a big wide hat with feathers coming out the top of it. It's kind of.
Oh dear God, he's flamboyant as shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll not like really obviously, not like I'm hiding something, but I'll move in front, speak to Bellatrix. Are you going to do that mission for the hurricane, Sal?
Yes, I did say that I would do it for him. So that's why I'm here, just to help him out. Who's that?
Oh, this is my new friend. I don't know.
Basically, you're seeing a big Amazonian woman in a skirt with big, massive, muscular, thick thighs. She's got like a boomerang attached to her belt, got a short sword and some javels in her back. Basically, Xena the Warrior Princess, not copyright,
Not copyright,
but,
yeah.
Praise Imogen.
So basically, that's the kind of like the feel you get. That's what she looks like dark hair and everything. So
Okay. And he'll tend to hello, my name is Enzo Sal. And he'll kind of take off his hat and do a little flourish and put it back on. And,
does he look like?
What does he look like?
Yeah.
He's kind of got tan skin. He's got kind of like a stubbly beard. He wears a very long blue Buccaneers kind of coat with gold embroidery all around it. He wears thigh-high leather boots, and he's got like a rapier hanging from his one side, loosely hanging down from his one side, and he's just got a loose kind of like sailor's blouse down his by his top. I think my token's got a better picture of him. But
Is he human as well?
he is human.
Okay, so I'm human as well. Okay.
He is human. Yes.
That's
He's
not all it takes to be compatible, you know.
He's not particularly tall. He's probably about 5'11", but he's got a lean build. It's like athlete kind of lean build.
Okay, I'm still taller than you, so I'm still slightly
Yes.
looking down on you. Okay.
So he's kind of looking up. He's kind of. Well, I am quite surprised I have not seen someone like you. Where have you been hiding?
I'm always fighting in the arena. I always have my daily scrub down by my servant girl, and I'm always going for a nice jog or a bit of a spa.
A little bit of a fighter, no?
Yes, I am a bit. You could say that. Yes, I have won a few battles.
Successful in the arena.
I have won my recent one against the beast. If you've not heard.
I haven't, no. I am new to this city, so I am still getting the lay of the land.
Oh, I'm surprised you didn't hear that because I fought in that arena butt naked. You see.
I need to go to that arena more often.
Say it's like the after hours when the kids aren't in. That's like the best shows. That's where you're the place to
Not
be.
wrong.
Go a little later, the after hours. I will remember that. Maybe place a few bets. Maybe you can give me some hints on who to bet for.
Well, of course you got to bet on me. God.
I mean, that goes without saying. Anyone else?
I mean, Jerrick's a bit of a dick, so probably not him.
Okay, do not do Jerrick.
I'm playing pretty good. I haven't really seen him win anything, but he's pretty good.
Okay. So so put money on you and the Hurricane. Okay.
Nazik is really good as well.
Nazik. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
From my time, I've seen Bellatrix perform quite well, and I saw Nazak do a good match, and Laurie as well.
Oh yes, Laurie, of course. He wins everything.
He's a Darius worshipper.
Oh, is he as moody as most Darius worshippers are?
It's pretty wholesome, just a bit angry.
I
mean, the angry part is quite accurate.
At the moment, he's rather sleepy, actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a tough night in the arena, huh?
Yes, you could say that.
Yeah. He slept like the dead, let's put it that way. That's what he's doing now.
Got it. Well, when I get a bit of free time, maybe I will check out this arena and see what I can find. I'm always up for a little entertainment.
I was going to say, because I can't really see you fighting in there personally.
Oh, no. I am not a fighter like that. No, I leave it to the professionals. I am an admirer of such things. I like the spectacle. It's art.
Would you say you like to watch?
I do like to watch.
Oh, okay. So you're one of them people then.
I only get involved when I feel that I can win.
Okay. I take it that you're on this with Hurricane today, are you? Or
Finding someone blue. Yes.
well, you can't just tell someone by their, the colour of their skin. It's Hurricane.
Is Hurricane blue?
He is actually.
He is, but we
He
don't
is, right?
say it. We don't say about it.
He is blue, isn't he?
Yeah, he's blue.
I always forget.
So wait, have we completed? Because weren't we finding someone blue? Have we completed this?
I
Do we
think
get
we've
paid?
got to find somebody else.
Oh, okay.
He wants to find somebody. I don't know. Maybe he's looking for a friend.
Maybe we should go in and find out.
Yes, I'm going to wait out here. If you could tell the hurricane that I'm here and that I'm keen to get involved, maybe if he could bring the meeting outside, that would be wonderful.
We
Why
will
don't you want
endeavour
to go
to
in there,
persuade them.
Father Howl?
Oh, there's somebody in there I don't really want to talk to right now.
Well, if you
Oh.
what is their name? I'm
Is
interested.
it one of your females? Is it one
No.
of your female lovers? Is it that you keep bragging on about?
Have
Is
you
it
got
one of them?
admirers?
I'm very good at talking to them, actually.
Oh.
No, not that. I don't want to talk about it, though.
Okay, I'm not going to push. Okay.
It's not a lady, though. All right, I'm okay with them.
It's okay. We all. I go both as well. It's fine. Okay.
Oh, no, not like that. No, not this one. No.
Oh. Okay. Whatever you say.
Mhm.
Whatever you say, Father.
We will try to persuade them to have the meeting outside.
Oh,
Okay.
yes. That'd
Okay.
be wonderful. All right, I'll be right out here. See you in a bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Goodbye. So as we're walking, he goes, so how do you kill the person when rip it into their hands as we're walking in?
With your thighs.
At this point, I'd say, Sylleth, if you were approaching the Temple of People as well.
Yeah, I would have probably arrived after all that, and I would have. If Father Howl's outside, I'll just wait with Father Howl.
Well, you see the last part of the conversation as you approach. They're at a slight bit of a distance, and you can see the three of them talking. You also see slightly off to the right, just by the side of one of the tents, there seems to be a man on his own, looking either at them or at the temple. He's got dark blondish hair, which comes down to his shoulders, but it seems to be matted quite tightly to his skull and neck, as if wet. He's wearing what at one time would have been a white shirt, but that again seems to a degree to be plastered to his body. He peers around the tent he stood next to, looking at either the group or the temple, but from his angle he's in full view to you as you approach from there.
I'll approach him directly then.
Okay. He doesn't even see you as you get right up to him.
When I'm, literally 5 or 10 feet from him. Good day, sir.
Hello?
Could you be so kind as to let me know why you're skulking behind a tent?
Oh, yes. I needed to, I needed to go over there and talk to someone. But, I was just a little bit,
You seem nervous, perhaps?
No. I could go over there if I wanted to. I'm just trying to pick my moment. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Understandable. What's your name, sir? I'll happily deliver a message. How about that?
Oh, well, no, I think this would be. It's not going to have the same impact unless it comes directly from me. So I possibly need just a moment more, and then I'll go over. Oh, they're going inside.
I would have looked across and seen who it was.
So at this point, you can see Bellatrix and Enzo have gone inside, leaving just Father Howl outside.
Those people that just entered the temple, is it... which in particular are you trying to approach?
Well, do you know what? I've thought better of it now. I think what I should do is go for my jog.
No. Come here, and I'll put my hand on his shoulder, and I'll start moving him towards. I'll gently.
He resists only mildly and allows you to push him along.
I'll escort him gently towards Father Howl.
Okay.
Father Howl, Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
I found this gentleman, for want of a better word, skulking behind a tent.
Oh, I wasn't skulking. Good morning.
He
Do I
seemed-
recognise him at all?
Never seen him before.
He seemed interested in. Did I just spot Bellatrix heading inside with that? What's that?
Yes.
What's that guy's name with the large hat?
Oh, well, I know I know what it is, by the way. It's Enzo, right? But I
Yeah.
don't think I remember.
No, he joined us once. All I remember is the large hat. This gentleman here seems to be quite interested in either of them. I'm not sure which. He won't tell me.
Well, I mean, I think I've wasted enough of your time, and I should.
Are you a
Not at
fan?
all.
Well, I mean, I'm not really. I'm not a fan as such. I mean, I think that's too tame a term for. It's too tame a term. I'm Destiny.
You are Destiny. Is that?
That's right. Yes.
Is that a title or?
Oh no! I am. I am the Destiny.
What's your name?
My name
Your
is Adis.
Adis.
Adis, yes.
And you are Destiny.
Absolutely. They just don't realise it just yet. But they will. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine talking to you two. That's fine. But, I mean, I just couldn't... I just need to work myself up a bit.
To talk to who in particular?
Well, I mean, I think I've wasted enough of your time.
No. We've got ample time, haven't we, Father?
Yes.
It's just that man in the hat. He's just. Have you seen his blouse?
You are attracted to him?
That's a smashing blouse he's got on.
That's a yes, then.
I could put a nice word in if you'd like.
Yes, I feel that I'm his destiny.
All right. Well, when he comes back out, I'll tell him that.
He's going to come back out.
Well, I hope so.
Maybe I should wait.
You can if you wish. You can wait with us. It's fine.
Oh, well, I think I should just take a moment more to psych myself up. I mean, I'm sure that I'm his destiny, but what if he says no? He wouldn't say no. There's nothing wrong with me. I mean,
How you described him? He has long hair, but it's like slick to his head.
he looks very sweaty, and there's an unfortunate odour coming from this man.
I think that you should. Well, actually, I don't know. Do I notice?
Let's
he
have a
smell
perception
worse
check
than
from
you?
Father Howl.
Yeah. Roll that. 17.
You notice. Yeah.
I think
Dried on
I
sweat that has been sweated into again.
think a good idea would be to go to the bathhouse
Okay. Yeah.
and get yourself cleaned up so you're looking at your finest.
And you talk to him and he meets me there. And then in a relaxed environment, we're both in the bath, and then
Oh no.
We'll let the gentleman with the hat know that you seek an audience with him, perhaps.
okay. Okay, but make me sound good, and that's half the work. I don't want him to be I don't want him to be put off. I just get so nervous.
That's okay. That's okay.
And it's,
Also, yeah.
Is it just Adis, you say? No.
Adis is all that matters. But try and squeeze in the destiny part. I think that's a real winner. I saw a man using that line in the Sailor the other night on a lady, and she went for that.
I see. Well, yes, we can pass on your message.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll go to the bathhouse. I think I've got enough coin. Yeah, I think I've got enough coin. And I'll go and wait there.
I met with the Hat Man. In the Hungry Goat. So you might find that he'll be back there this evening.
I'll try there this evening if he doesn't come to the baths, and I'm going to work on my what do you call it? I'm going to work on my seduction technique.
Just calm yourself down. You don't have to be rushing everywhere. You'll be fine.
Actually, it might be worth going to the Temple of Immersion.
Do you think they could give me some sort of a potion?
I think they could give you a nice talk.
Of what to say to him?
Well, they have some baths there, and they also encourage, matches like this.
Okay.
But they are also more proficient in what to say and do.
All right, I'll go straight to the Temple of Imogen then. Okay.
I think that would be ideal. Say that Father Howl sent you.
Father Howl, thank you, Father Howl. And sorry, sir, your name was?
Sylleth.
Father Howl, Sylleth. Thank you so much. It's so nice talking to some ordinary people. Thank you. And he turns and starts lightly jogging away.
I'll just scowl at him for the ordinary people comment as he runs off.
Okay. So,
what a strange man.
That was really weird. I hope I don't come across like that.
I fear if either of us is going to be a little strange, it's probably I.
Yes. I'll look down at his hand. His,
my forearm, wasn't it? It was all messed up.
Yeah. Does it look... Can I see... I know he's wearing long sleeve stuff. Does it look like any more of him is...
No, his hands look fine. You can't see anything bad.
Okay.
But for your information, Sylleth, it's up your upper arm to your shoulder.
Superb. But I wouldn't be showing any outward signs.
No.
No.
Okay, so Enzo and Bellatrix make their way into the temple. In the common room, you can find a few people mingling around, like I said before, a man leaned up against a wall, an armoured figure eating, and a blue-skinned man is also in here. The Hurricane.
His long white dress somehow survives the incredible hot wash it takes to become white again after it's stained with his own blood. And the many bells that jingle as he walks, manage to stay tied onto it as he stands looking a bit confused in the Temple of the People.
Bellatrix? Why do they call this the Temple of the People?
I have no idea. This is like one of the first times I've been in here.
Fantastic. I assume that gentleman there who's blue is the one we're looking for?
Yeah, that's Hurricane.
Okay, well, I might go up to Hurricane.
Yeah, we'll walk up to him.
Yeah.
Good day. Bellatrix, good to see you. And you, sir?
Oh, my name is Enzo. Enzo Sal. Myself and Father Howl along with Bellatrix, have come to answer your, I suppose, summons. I guess you could say.
Good. I'm in the. Yes, I'm of need of strong arms.
Well, I wouldn't say I
can
have.
find-
I'm sure this lovely woman next to me is more than enough strength for both of us. I can bring something else. But before you get into details, I was wondering, could we possibly have this meeting outside? It is such a beautiful day, and it would be a lot more roomy, and it's just a nice place to have it.
I don't see why not.
Ah, fantastic.
There are many ears, Hurricane. Don't forget that. Being in a outside place would have many more. As Dramos just comes in from one of the many hallways.
The armoured figure stands up and nods to Dramos. Dramos
Jeffrey?
sits back down again.
We have a room which we use normally for these sorts of meetings where we discuss ideas, plans, and the general nature of what we need to do.
Come now, Dramos. There is little secrecy that needs to be done today. We're going after a rather large amount of cash that now belongs to me. And there is someone we need to pay a visit to, forcefully if needed. This man who is looking after my money may need some convincing.
Oh,
Bellatrix has previously held his attention before. A few more strong arms would be useful in case he is not cooperative. That is all.
oh.
So you plan just to go up and ask him for your money and...
Indeed, that will be the easy part. I have knocked on another door, across from his, many times, and now I intend to kick it open.
Well, this is all very fascinating, but perhaps we should do it others, because there are others waiting outside. You do not want to repeat yourself, do you?
Well, this is true. I hoped that I would find Tridast and Nazak here, but it appears like they are missing.
Tridast and
Amos, will you
Nazak.
come with us?
I will join you. Tridast and Nazak went to the Temple of Darius with Laurie's body. I heard late on that there was a fight and the resurrection went well.
Indeed there was. I was there myself and returned as fast as the wind.
Oh, hurricane wind, I get it. Yeah, no, this feels good.
It
I
was
am known for my
outside.
performance inside and outside the arena.
I very much look forward to seeing you inside the arena.
It may not be this day.
Ah, there are plenty of days.
How many do we have on this venture of yours, Hurricane?
How many are outside, Enzo?
I came with Father Howl.
At least 5.
Do you require other assistance? Maybe another set of strong arms?
Master.
Godric.
Do you need assistance, Master? Jeffrey has stood up again, looking at how close he is to you. Do you need assistance there, Dramos? Say the word.
Your eagerness is always appreciated, Jeffrey.
It's not eagerness, just concern.
I understand. We should be.
Should I
we should
kill
be
him,
okay.
Master?
I'll send a message to Godric. No need to kill him.
I understand, Master, he says out loud.
Everything is fine, Jeffrey. If you wouldn't mind keeping an eye on the temple while I help Sal today, I would appreciate it.
A pleasure to do your will, Dramos.
I'm sure the Harbinger will be back shortly and to provide any further instruction. I believe Jerrick is staying with us still. Would you like to have Jerrick join us, Hurricane?
Indeed. And there will be a small payoff for him for his last appearance in the arena.
I'd send one of the people who's around. I'd ask them politely to find Jerrick and bring him downstairs and outside to the front of the temple. Just one of the general people.
Okay.
Jerrick is taking his breakfast in his room today.
Do they serve breakfast in the bedrooms, Harriet? You need a policy
They do.
against that.
They do for
I'll
the
pay-
2 gold piece.
The 2 gold a night they do, damn right.
In the nice room.
Do they? Do they really?
Yeah, you got him billeted in the blood-stained room.
It's next to the mirror.
Yeah, so there's a knock on your door, Jerrick. Just a message to you, a summon downstairs.
Oh, who is it who's asking?
Dramos is asking for you.
Oh, Dramos. Yes, of course. I'll tell him I'll meet him down there. Tell me, was there a rather rotund, stout man with him?
No.
Lots of grease down his down his robes.
I don't believe so.
I think I'm due to meet with the father. Anyway, yes, I'll be down shortly.
Very good.
At which point I'll start putting some jam on some breaded rolls in preparation.
I love this idea of Father Howl hearing that and just going, just outside.
Yeah. You jam up some rolls, thickly buttered. Put a little bit of cream on there as well if you want.
Ooh. So no.
I'm
Yes,
ready.
if there's a bit of cream.
I'm
Yes.
not sure they'll make it outside. Oof. Hurricane, quick question. What is this place? And the people have told me the Temple of the People, but no one tells me who you worship here. So,
My friends run this place, and I wouldn't worship anyone in here.
right, but it's called a temple, which
Yes,
indicates
it is an odd
worship.
name. But
Why
then
did they
I
not
think of
just say building of the people, or you know?
This is a good question.
Are you sure they're not worshipping any people here? You know, any gods?
Not that I know of.
Who owns this place, by the way? Who owns?
I'm not sure who owns the temple. I'm sorry, you are
Oh, sorry, my name is Enzo. Enzo.
Enzo Sal.
I am
What
not
you, see
to the...
before you, what you see before you is a purple-skinned, humanoid-looking person. It's got blue horns which come up and curl down his head, long, flowing black hair. He's wearing a green jacket, which is open, pantaloons and leather boots, which come up to kind of like mid-calf level.
How?
Very pointy teeth.
How common are tieflings
Not very.
in this? They're like quite rare, so it's
Yeah.
very possible I've never seen one before.
Entirely possible, yeah.
Okay.
For all intents and purposes, I look like a demon to you.
Yeah. Which is quite interesting.
He's wearing a necklace of fingers.
Oh,
Oh yeah, necklace of
His
fingers.
he
fingers round
admitted
his
his
neck.
prejudice.
I've seen worse.
There's nothing wrong with people with different coloured skin.
No,
Enzo.
not at all. No, not at all. I like meeting new people from exotic and new lands.
Hmm.
So sorry. Who runs this place?
Oh, the main person is the Harbinger.
The Harbinger.
The Harbinger, yes.
They think big of themselves, then, do they?
I believe it was a title which was bestowed on them in a
Oh,
previous form of worship.
Gods.
okay, right. Okay, so that this Harbinger is the one who runs this place.
Yes.
I still don't know what for.
It was set up with the promise that it would serve the community, those who are less fortunate than ourselves.
So it is kind of like a squatter building, a poorhouse.
Rent is paid.
Oh,
People
okay,
are paid to do jobs. There is no squatting.
okay. So it's kind of like a workhouse.
It's not a workhouse. People get paid for their jobs, and they get paid very well.
This is an honourable building.
Of course, I'm just trying to figure out what it is. That is all, because people don't seem to be able to tell me exactly what this building is for. I'm just trying to grasp my head around it.
The Harbinger is a great woman.
Uh-huh. Very modest.
I'm sure she would not think of herself as such, but I certainly do.
Right, well, I hope one day that I meet her. Seems quite a interesting woman.
I'm sure you will meet her at some point, Enzo.
I look forward to it.
Dramos.
At the sight
yeah.
of Jerrick, Harbinger, Father Howl, your mouth starts to moisten. And
I'm outside, but I can already sense it.
you are outside.
The nose is
You
just
can
smelling
probably
it.
smell the jam and cream.
I think it's all the Pavlov's dog's effect.
Yeah.
Just imagine Father Howl at a window, just...
Dramos.
Jerrick.
I've just had a message from work plaster across my screen. So, sorry, Dramos. So I've just received word that you've asked for me. I was due to meet the father today, and I see Hurricane. Yes. I think there's a few of the group. Bellatrix. It is good to see you again. Of course. If either of you, is there anyone else joining us?
There are a couple outside, and we have Enzo here.
He smiles. It's good
Enzo.
to see you. Yep,
It
that is me.
a pleasure to meet you, sir. I am Jerrick. I've no doubt you have already heard about me. I'm quite famous among these parts.
Mm-hmm.
Undefeated in the arena. Slayer of mighty beasts.
Ah. Mm-hmm.
I've killed manticores, giants, and many other things.
Well, I am very thankful that you are coming with us on this task, then.
Yes, everyone is thankful to have Jerrick along. I radiate an air of safety around me.
Ooh, do you?
I thought your
Not yet. No.
Not yet.
Soon.
I don't think so. I don't think so. What level is it?
I don't know. It's been there for so long. I can't remember when I got it.
I think it's 5th. I don't think I do that quite yet.
Oh, right. It's just a metaphorical radiation.
It's a metaphorical aura, which when everyone's near me, they just feel as though they can sleep safer at night. It's
Well, I can totally see why. Very big presence that you give off.
yes, indeed.
He's also got some jam
So
rolls in
anyway.
his hands right now.
Oh, are these jam rolls for all of us before we go?
No, I'm afraid not. It's
Oh, that is
they're a
shame.
special gift for the father.
Oh,
he loves
Father
me.
Howl.
Father
outside.
Howl, yes, he's he always he's always hungry.
Father Howl.
And
is
he
here.
looks. He always
Ah.
looks as though he's missed a big meal, if you ask me. So just to keep him sweet, I bring him little treats now and again, and if it means an extra bit of healing for me when I'm at the front fighting off all the beasts, then I'll never say no.
I see. Very
Jeffrey
well.
stands up and leaves the room.
You watch him. You watch his face light up when he sees me.
I'll watch Jeffrey as he goes.
I look forward to this. Should we all head outside to conclude what our task is to do? I mean, they have Father Howl has been waiting outside for quite some time. I mean, it would be
Cool.
rude to keep him waiting.
We are going that way.
Oh, he must be hungry by now then.
Probably positively salivating.
I've never seen him go more than an hour without food, even when he sleeps.
Well, he'll have to eat while he walks, and we shall fill him in on the details on the way.
All right, outside, Father Howl, and Dramos, you watch Jeffrey. He turns left and heads towards the exit. Outside Father Howl, you'll see Jeffrey come to the top steps of the temple, looking around.
Oh, I'll say to Sylleth, cover me. I'm like, where are we out in the open?
I thought you were just in the open in front of the stairs.
Shit. I'll just stand behind Sylleth, which is not good.
If he's anywhere near as wide as you.
He's super slim, I think.
Like Laurel and Hardy.
Make a stealth check with disadvantage, please. Father Howl.
If you get this, please get this.
I was a
Come
slim
on.
elf before all this, and I've withered a bit since then, probably.
10.
Oh,
good.
All right, you drop to the ground, splashing a bit of mud onto your outfit. Leslie. I can see you, Leslie.
What are you doing here?
You know how it is, the calling. You know, I feel drawn to do what must be done.
I'll stand back up again from being on the ground.
We need to talk, Leslie. The way you left.
Look, I don't understand why, of all the places, you've come here.
I feel drawn to go where I must, as you know.
What, you felt drawn to come right here?
I did.
And it was nothing to do with me.
I do not question the powers above. Surely you remember your teaching, Leslie.
Yes, I remember my teaching, thank you. I don't need another lecture.
You should come home. You're missed there.
I like it quite a lot here, actually. I've got some friends.
You had friends at home.
don't think I did. You had friends at home.
She misses you, Leslie. She misses our family. He takes a step down.
Why have you left her? You've come all the way, leaving her on her own. You should have stayed in Chevelle. You got what you wanted. You should have stayed with her.
The call of the gods is great. She knows that, and she would never stand in the way of a man and his calling.
Well, perhaps I was called here too. I might have a purpose, you know. I am also an Imogen worshipper. I've done great things so far.
Have you?
I
You
have.
should-
I
I don't doubt it. You're always very skilled. You should take some time to talk to me, Leslie.
Well, I'm a very busy man, so we'll have to see.
The rest of you arrive at the top of the steps at this point.
Look, Father Howl! Jam buns.
If there's anything that'll tempt him closer, it's these.
I'll stay down by Sylleth, but my eyes flick to the bun. And then back to Jeffrey.
I know you've got a good heart, Leslie, and you used to have fantastic self-control. You've let yourself go.
Just a little bit. Sometimes we have to turn to other things, don't we? Because we don't always get what we want. Well, some of us don't always get what we want, do we?
He turns and goes inside the Temple of the People.
Oh, Father! Who was that?
I'm so pleased to see you, Jerrick. Is that bun for me?
You're looking a little agitated there, Father. Yes, it is for you. And throw him the bun.
Thank
One
you.
of them.
Oh. I'm gonna stuff it in my face angrily.
It's a real crusty bun.
Oh, craggy.
You
I'll
push
take a
it
step.
in,
I'll take a step to the side. And
it
just...
breaks to pieces, and all of the flaky crumbs drop all over your outfit, and it cuts your gums in some places where you're forcing it in.
And just keep going.
Yeah. It's delicious. Bitterly delicious.
Oh,
Sylleth, it is so good to see you. I did not see you there. Are you joining us on this task?
Yes. Remind me of your name again.
Enzo,
That's it.
do you have memory problems?
No. I remembered your rather unique headpiece.
A lot of people do.
I know we have work to do, I am sure, but does the name Adis mean anything to you?
Adis. Jamie, does the name Adis mean anything to me?
Nope.
No, I don't think it does. No, why?
There was a strange individual here. I believe he wanted your attention. I'm not entirely sure of his intentions, but
Oh,
he seemed to want a meeting with you. He seemed to proclaim he was destiny, your destiny.
destiny?
He rambled a little. And,
Oh, I see. He claimed that he was my destiny.
that's what I gathered. Father, would you agree?
Where
That's what he said.
did he go?
To the Temple of Imogen.
That's right.
Oh, right.
Did he say destiny or did he use other words?
He said destiny.
Well, I will not let this get in the way of the current task. I will deal with this later.
Of course, he seemed to want your attention. I'm merely passing on the message.
Thank you, but he can wait a little longer.
That's probably a good thing for him.
Well, friends, it's payday.
Good.
Some of you have been with me to the arena on a few occasions now, and finally it's our time to collect.
Ah, that is good news, Hurricane. I was a little lax in collecting my winnings from the last visit to the arena. I'm hoping this time there will be a little bit more forthcoming.
Yes, I hope so, although, well, your performance in the arena last time was interesting.
Innovative. It was innovative. It was amazing. I can't imagine that any other fighter would have thought of such. How can I explain it? I can't believe any other fighter would have come up with the idea.
Such
Your entrance-
Who else could have come up?
tactics.
And who else would have come up with this? Who could have displayed the same kind of skill with the bow and arrow from such a distance?
That is true. But I felt your entrance was lackluster. Your performance was static. And the creature from whatever it was seemed to impress the crowd much more. But let us not split hairs.
It was a mere magical construct. It meant nothing once I stuck an arrow into his controller. It fell to pieces in front of me.
And the crowd enjoyed the spectacle, and that is all that matters.
I enjoyed the spectacle. I must admit the crowd were probably less than impressed. But for me, it is not how it gets done. It is merely the result that matters. So, who is it we're going to see? And who has my
We're off
money?
to see our friend Callum. And for the moment, it is my money, but you can thank my generosity that I will be liberal with it. I have some other debtors to pay off, of course, and the Hurricane glances towards Dramos.
Doesn't react.
Who is
Well,
this man?
still-
Drama? Who is this man, Hurricane?
Callum,
No, the gentleman with us.
gentleman with us. You have not heard of Dramos from the Temple of the People.
I don't believe so.
He's not as bureaucratic as he looks, and I would hope that you would give him no ill will just based on his looks. I know that Misthass is negative towards us outsiders. This one holds high position and high favor.
I have no ill thoughts about any particular race. I'm intrigued more than anything else.
But you
Dramos,
are a
this is
devil.
Sylleth.
A devil? How so?
Well, you have horns.
So does a goat. Does that make a goat a devil?
Sometimes you haven't seen the books I've seen in Chevelle, obviously.
You haven't witnessed what I've seen in my travels. Does a cow have... Is a cow a devil for having horns?
No, I don't think cows are. But they are tasty. Are you... So you're not a devil?
I'm not a devil, no.
He is not indeed. I can vouch for Dramos. In fact, one of my early adventures was with this man. Do you remember, Dramos, when we ventured into the Underdark and all those spiders and that cliff?
And you landing on top of one of them from, it must have been 90 foot or so?
I certainly did
fall,
leap from at least 90 foot, and I very nearly did land on top of one of them. It was very close.
How you managed to survive that?
It was very heroic. At least that was the thought behind it. It was only because my God was looking over me that day that I survived. And of course, the healing powers of the priest that we had with us.
So, where are you from, Mr. Dramos?
Here, there.
What a silly question to ask.
Where are you from, Mr. Hurricane?
What does it matter? One might almost ask, where are you from?
From the Isles of Chevelle.
You don't very much look like a sailor.
No, it was a terrible journey and I travelled all this way for absolutely nothing, it seems.
Don't know,
So
the
why did you
sausages
come
are
here?
good.
Sausages are good in Chevelle as well.
So why did you come here? I'm sorry, you are...
I'm Father Howl. I'm a priest of Imogen.
And how do you know Jeffrey?
Jeffrey's my brother.
Jeffrey's your brother?
My younger brother. We didn't come here together.
Brothers. And yet so different.
That's what everybody says.
That makes sense why you didn't want to go in there then. You two had a bit of a riff.
As you can see, my brother is, well, an esteemed member of the Church of Imogen. He was always very popular, always did very well in his studies, very talented with a sword, apparently very talented with the ladies as well.
So just a talented swordsman all round then, yes?
Yes, I suppose you could say that.
Compared to him, you're a bit of an outsider then.
Well, I did have... I had some things that I liked in Chevelle, but eventually Jeffrey took those as well. There wasn't much left for me then.
You say Jeffrey worships Imogen?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, last I checked.
And Dramos will turn to Sylleth, and what is your name, sorry?
I am Sylleth. I'm a practitioner of the arcane.
learned arcane arts or natural or bestowed by some patron?
Oh, I wish I could say it was natural or bestowed. That's my abilities come through study.
Any particular school that you specialise in, or
Very.
if you would rather not say, it's a private matter, of course.
If you are to join us, I'm sure you will get a sense of my speciality.
Well, I am working with Sao on one of his requests.
This should be interesting.
A trip to the arena with the hurricane is always interesting.
Yes, of course, Hurricane.
I have heard many things, Hurricane, but I have never seen you go to the arena before.
Unfortunately, in my line of work, I often miss my appointments through no fault of my own, and so many hold it against me.
I understand. You have ventured with me many times, and I am sure that it has kept you away from other callings, as my ventures do. Let us make haste and
Well,
seek out who
let's
you
not
wish
get
to see.
distracted now. To the arena.
On that note, your party sets off through the streets to the arena. It's an overcast day with just the occasional glimpse of sunshine breaking through, warming up damp cobblestones or pieces of building here and there. Clearly there was an overnight rain, but the air mixes from that feeling of cool dampness to sudden warmth when you walk through a patch of sunlight. You make your way down through the northern streets to the marketplace. Through the southern end of the marketplace, the balcony is still empty. Off to the left to the arena. Stands before you, tall, intimidating, quiet.
Let us head inside.
Right. You.
It is a temple of sorts, Enzo.
I've had many warriors say the same thing about arenas that I have seen.
You go into the main gates. There's no one in the ticket booth. But as you carry on through, you reach the area where you can look directly out onto the sands. The left and right, past the ticket booth, there are stairs that go up to the gallery all around where you can sit. But straight ahead, you can get up to a gate which would allow you to look through onto the sand. The gate is ajar, and you can see Gallum and Vorgus on the sands, caught up in some heated discussion. Gallum spots you immediately and places a hand on Vorgus' shoulder and taps it in an almost condescending way. Vorgus throws his hands into the air, knocking Gallum's hand off, and walks away from him.
Walk through and signal to Gallum.
Hurricane, my favourite man! Come here and give me a hug. Come on, my old cock. Give it here.
I'll walk down onto the sands.
Come on!
There's a vivid memory of both Clay and Laurie's death still in my mind. And I'll walk towards Gallum and give him a hug.
He pats you aggressively on the back. There you go, and break! Hurricane, am I glad to see you?
I am glad to see you still here and accountable.
Oh, the world has got better than ever. And have I got a deal for you? This is exactly what you need. It's exactly what I need. It's going to be fantastic. So you just got to trust me.
I am not going to fight in your wife's arena.
No. I wouldn't recommend that for
House
you.
parties are not to my taste.
You are far too slender for my wife's tastes. She needs something with more meat on the bone for those sort of evenings, and it wouldn't suit you. I wouldn't want to see you harmed.
Interesting. I take a look behind me.
Hello.
What is this offer then? And where is my money?
Your money is safe, my friend. It's safe. Your victory in the arena, I was afraid we were going to be disqualified briefly. But your victory in the arena, your winnings are coming big, as have mine. I bet everything I had left on you. And you came through. I'd have been ruined. And now, if you come in with me, I'm in talks to buy this arena. 58% share anyway. Controlling share, and that's the important thing.
Is that what you were talking to Vorgus about just now?
Yeah, sure. He's obviously not happy. Doesn't want to lose control, but he needs money. And we've got it! He slaps you with the back of his hand on your chest. We've got him by the balls, Hurricane.
I'll take a quick glance up at Amish's box, his gallery.
You take a look at what, sorry?
The other gallery.
The opposite one, the one you saw, the
Hamish's?
Hamias.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. It stands empty at the moment.
It's empty. Okay. I will be happy to talk deals with you.
Good!
But I have friends here who waiting for compensation.
Right. I see.
I'll start walking over.
So first, see the finery of your fabric. Then we'll talk fresh deals.
Well, I mean, obviously I don't take the bets as such. I mean, in your case it was different. I was, you're my favourite Hurricane. Always have been. I knew once we finally got you in the arena it'd be something special.
Your faith in me has not been misplaced or unnoticed.
Yes. He turns towards Dramos. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. You don't look like much of a fighter.
I can look after myself in other ways. Is everything okay here, Hurricane?
I sense some reluctance in my friend here.
I'm sorry, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Dramos of the Temple of the People. And you are...
My name's Gallum. I'm a Lanista. I have many good men and women in my stable.
Linister, and you own people, or
No,
generally
no,
if you
no,
have a
no.
stable,
I mean-
you own things?
No. I manage. Back home, owning people is not so taboo, but I understand new world, new rules. I encourage, offer proper training, and more importantly, promotion for those who do not need the training, such as Hurricane here.
And I believe you may be the one which owes the Hurricane some money then?
And I'm happy to pay Hurricane everything he's owed, but there's a potential to make even more.
And how much more?
Well, I mean, obviously we're playing a long game with an investment like this. But, I mean, you could have your 35,000 now, or we could look at it over several months for a much larger payback. And ownership of this place. I mean, at the moment it's 58%. A year, we could have the whole thing, all of those takings, ours, Hurricane, ours!
And if the arena doesn't do so well?
It will. After a performance like the other day, I mean, how did you bring the rain like that? That's twice now it's rained upon your victories.
But how often are these performances? What are the takings on the performances? What are the costs of putting on the performances themselves? What take do the those who have the bets? What takings do they take?
Dramos, you need to see this place. Every seat here filled on an evening, and we run games every day of the week. Every day.
And they all make profit?
They all make profit. The gambling is a separate thing. We get a take of the
So would it
food
not make
vendors.
sense to bring the gambling in-house and start governing that as well?
See, now that's a good idea. See, Hurricane, he knows what he's talking about. We could make a killing on this place, literally and figuratively.
First, it is always good and wise to settle debts, so there are no debts which overhang the place before we think about investing further.
It's your money. If you don't want to take this opportunity, I'm not going to fight you. I couldn't.
And you have 35,000 gold.
Yes. Of course, I've got the money.
Gonna insight check that.
Yeah.
Not very well, probably. 17.
He seems confident.
And would we have more control over the billing?
Absolutely. Controlling share. There's nothing that prig Vorgus could do about it. We could outvote him at every step, Hurricane.
We could have control over the posters.
Yes.
I only ask because I feel it is my duty to the crowd to give them a good show.
That's the thing about you. You know it's all about the show.
The only thing that troubles me is why Vorgus is selling.
Not because he
Does
wants
he need
to.
the money?
I think he put a bit of money the wrong way.
Did he bet on the beast?
No. He was in bed with Hemias, and I understand they did not bet on the Hurricane. They were sure that their Reaper would have taken the day. Tables have turned 180.
Quick question. Can
So this-
everyone hear this conversation, by the way? Like out loud?
It's
or...
up to Hurricane and Dramos how quiet they're being, but Gallum's quite a gregarious, loud person.
Okay.
Yeah, Dramos isn't.
Oh, it'd be loud.
Okay, so it's kind of like get the gist of what's
We're
going on.
getting most of the gist of it.
Okay.
Gallum whispers like Brian Blessed.
That helps.
So this maneuver of yours, this makeover, this investment,
Yeah, nice clean words. Sounds
would
honest.
it would play against Hamias and his friends.
Yes, it would.
There was a particular one from his stable that I would be very keen to speak to.
Who's that?
Who's that? Give you 3 guesses. Blue. He stands in the box whenever I fight.
You want to speak to Hamias himself?
Yes, I do.
Hamias is of the same kin as the Hurricane.
Well, I don't know. I don't assume everybody blue is the same as Hurricane. This guy's much bigger. He's got a beard. I don't think you've got a beard. No, you barely got hair.
I like that. I don't think you have a beard. You have a beard?
Just imagine him like a skinhead, just completely bald, like Megamind, like kind of.
He's definitely a slaphead baldy.
That's what I thought.
I should need to talk to my associates. Sorry, am I breaking up? It sounds very odd on my end.
You sound clear.
Yeah.
Okay. I shall need to talk to my associates, and as I said, I promised them compensation. This would have to then come out of my own pocket.
Well, of course, I mean, if you want all of your money, of some of your money, that's fine, but it will affect the percentage of the arena which we can control.
How much percentage would Sao own if he invested all of the money?
I'm thinking Sao and I should go in 50-50.
So you put in 35, he puts in 35.
Effectively.
Effectively, or that is how
Well,
it
it's not
would go?
35. 35 is that'd be 70% control. We get 58%, so we're each looking at 29% of the overall share. Oh, you're talking about the money? Yes, you put in 35, I'll put in 35 as well. The drop in the ocean. Think about the future.
Do you say, Dramos? You've a greater mind for these things than I.
Running a business takes time and effort, so it requires employing people. There are the taxes which you need to pay to the city. You need to make further investments. It all depends on the wording of the contract between yourself and Gallum here, I believe. Plus the other, is it all the Lannisters which control and own the arena, or are there other investors as well?
No, they don't control or own anything in the arena. They only control their own men. This gives us the position to pick what the fights are. Who we have in the best fights. We could put the other Lannisters have their shitty fights in the morning.
It is not the investment in the arena itself.
We will be investing in the arena, yes. But we can do all of the bookings.
So who would be the other partners involved?
Well, you'd have to speak to Vorgas about that. I don't have all that information.
So Vorgas has some stake in the arena itself.
Yeah, he does.
Would have to be a positive force for the outside community of this town. training program, perhaps? Part of the arena events.
Yeah, I'm not really hearing ticket sales for that, though. I mean, what about something where we castrate a horse? You see,
In my
I can see by the look on your face, you're appalled but also curious.
My friends might be able to bring us something better to castrate
An
in the
elephant.
arena.
We
Possibly.
can bring certain things to the arena and we can make more of a spectacle.
Yes, spectacle. That's what we need.
Draw up the contract, Callum, and I will review it.
I knew I could count on
How
you.
about I draw up the contracts and then you can both renew it from a neutral perspective?
Oh, don't you worry about it. I've got a team of lawyers that may as well have come from the void themselves.
That is what I am worried about. It is all in the fine and the small print.
Well, it sounds like you're going to know exactly what to look for. Leave it with me, Hurricane. I'll get it all done for you. It's going to be brilliant! Vorgus! Screw you!
Thank you, Dramos.
I'm not sure how the others will see not gaining their money. It is I'll be speaking really quietly at this point. It is a fair amount that you owe everybody.
Yeah, I shall whisper to him. The others will survive, I'm sure, and I will gain further riches for them. This group here currently requires compensation, and as I said, I will take that out of my own pocket.
If you wish me to check over the contract, I will do so.
Indeed, I would.
Who is this other person you spoke of? Do you know where to find him?
I'm going to find out more up there.
I'll be walking up there.
Point up to the Lannistas area. You can, unless you care to fly, and I'll hold out my hand to him, to Dramos.
Tentatively hold my hand out, because touching things aren't really my thing, but I'll tentatively hold it out.
I assume he weighs less than 400 pounds.
Yes.
Okay.
I will grab his hand and cast Levitate upon myself and start soaring upwards towards the box.
So, for the benefit of everybody else, your coloured friends hold hands and leap into the sky.
I didn't know they were in love. That is nice.
It's a full Disney number now. Okay, the rest of the group, you've been spectating that little event. Is there anything else you guys would like to do while they move up to investigate the box?
I'd like to get some spicy spider's leg.
Well, it doesn't appear there's anything running at the moment, so there are no food stands running either.
Scrap that then.
I assume we're not invited wherever they're going. Not a problem. I'll snap my fingers. My little bird friend Kira will appear. I'll take a seat and I'll go into her eyes and command her to follow them.
Okay. Your owl goes up, following the flight of Hurricane and Dramos.
It is sad that Hurricane has decided that he is to retire from the sands to purchase the place. I was hoping to see him fight.
Yeah, I heard rumors.
I do not think that he'll retire completely. I'm sure that a fighter as good as him will carry on spilling other people's blood
Oh, I'm sure he would want to, but no one will want to watch that fight. Every win he gets, people will say it is a fix because he owns the place. I have seen it before.
I mean, I'm here always in the bathhouse using the facilities here, and I've heard a lot of rumours about Hurricane. Some of them are questionable. Some of them.
Oh,
What kind
Really?
of rumors?
Why,
Well, he's supposed to.
would
He
you care to
keeps,
share them with us?
he's supposed to fight some kind of blind man,
a
and they
blind
keep
man.
saying that he was supposed. This is fight that he hasn't done yet, and that they all seem to think he's just pussying out of it, and that he's using me and the rest of all you guys just for his own greatness. But you know, I trust him, but I'm just ignoring these. But like, just a few rumors about him.
Well, that's interesting. And I'm sure those rumors will only fan the fires when he buys this place.
And now that it's just us,
Hmm.
where do you think they're from?
What, the two lovebirds?
Yes. I mean, I've never seen anyone like Sal before.
Honestly, I don't know. I have sailed to many places on Temperes. Most of the mainland. And many, many places. And I have yet to see anyone like it. Quite nice to see, actually.
Well, it is obvious that Dramos has a fair amount of fiendish blood in him, such as I contain. I have celestial in my veins. He has fiends in his.
Oh my god, wait, what do you look like? Shit.
Well, I'm an Asimar.
Oh, man! You know when you say
Did
something?
you not realise that?
I always forget. You've definitely told me more than once. Oh, just
Have you,
pretend-
you've got the glowing eyes and everything, have you?
Yeah. I mean, I have a very high charisma. Obviously, that's more based on my looks than my attitude.
Naturally.
But yeah, naturally, because without well, not many people do like me a great deal. Although I do tend to gloss over that.
Hey, when you look that good,
So,
who needs it?
yes, who cares?
Jerrick says about about the fiendish blood, and I realise he's there. I'll go bright red and sit back down. Oh dear.
There's a very much mixed bag here. There's a lot of exotic beings I've not seen before either.
I think-
Since I've come in here, I've seen quite a lot of
Yes,
variation.
I think all these beings appeared before the ban came into effect.
That's a polite way of saying someone didn't read the restrictions when they've made their character.
My character was made, and then the ban came into effect.
Nipped at the post.
Um,
So, have we done what? So we just wait here? Is there a place to get a drink? Bellatrix, is there any way we can get a drink around here?
well,
There's a few places we could get a drink, or we could go watch some fights, or I'm sure there's something on.
a hulking, hairy figure has come through the doors at the far side of the arena. He's slightly hunched over, palish grey-brown fur down his body, muscled chest, distinctly simian nature to his face, bright blue eyes. He comes out hulking like that, sees you guys and waves, starts jogging around the perimeter of the arena.
Ah,
Ah,
that's
a
Beast.
beast.
Oh, that's Beast, is it?
Yeah, we were supposed to go for a drink, but things just keep popping up.
Well, I'm sure this won't take too long.
Is that
He's
what-
getting his money. Have one tonight.
You should definitely, You should go for a drink before somebody takes him from you.
He comes round to your side and runs past and goes round for a second lap of the arena.
He's doing this on he's showboating.
He wants it. No, he wants that drink.
Yes, you should set a date for tonight, Bellatrix, I think.
Tonight, do it.
I was meant to go, but we had that incident and I couldn't go, could I? With Laurie.
I'm going to stand up from the booth. Beast!
He comes down to a slow bit, pulls the towel from around his neck and just rubs it across his head. Oh, hey guys, how you doing?
Fucking voice is amazing.
What are you doing tonight?
Well, I've not got anything scheduled for show, so I was going to do some cardio this afternoon, maybe go and rest myself, soak the muscles a bit, and then just lift some light weights. Not too much, don't want too much bulk. It's all about the manoeuvrability.
Appreciate the workout.
Oh, thanks so much.
You got a good routine going on there.
Yes, everything of yours looks pretty tight as well, so that's great.
You see that? He's not got anything going on this evening.
We need to go for that drink. I do apologise. We had some incident with my friend. We had to go and sort that out.
Oh no, it's understandable. Fighters get injured, and got to make sure they're okay. And we want to kill each other in the ring, but we're all friends, really.
Oh, quite right. I always see you about here. Obviously, every morning I always have my shower down and my scraping every day. So
I did notice. I saw a little bit of that. I wasn't watching. I wasn't.
As they're talking, I want to do prestidigitation and do faint romantic musical sounds around them as they're doing it.
Look, I'll be happy to go for that drink, but to be honest, I've got a bit of a reputation to keep up of being a bit of an animal. So if we go to a bar or something, I'm going to have to act up.
Why don't you go somewhere more private?
Sure, I've got an apartment just down. I mean, it's nothing flash.
Can you cook?
I can cook. I don't have to. You can have it raw if you want.
I'd probably like to go to a bar first. I think we should, go for a nice drink. If you want to act up, that's fine.
It's just for the audience, so I might have to start a fight.
Don't start a fight with me. We've already done that.
No, but if somebody even if somebody doesn't say so, I might have to bite somebody.
That's fine.
But it's you know how it is. You're a fighter. It's all part of the act.
No, it's fine. I mean,
it's cool. All right. Well, how about the we could go to the sailor. Let's go to the goat.
What do you recommend?
Well, if you want something a little different, we could go down to the Eyrie.
Okay. That sounds good.
It's smaller and doesn't pull as many people in, but they can be a bit aggressive if But you're big. I'm live. We'll take care of them.
Oh, indeed we will. What should we say? Should we say what time roughly, or should we meet here when I'm free after dealing with what I'm doing and you finished with what you're doing? And then.
Well, do you just want drinks or do you want to eat out?
We just have drinks, I think.
Okay.
Just say drinks.
No eating out then. Okay.
No eating out. No. Guys, shut up.
All right. So just a drink. Just a drink at the Eyrie.
Drink. Yeah, I just want to say drink because I don't know what me and my party's doing, and Father How's always got some food on him when I'm a little bit peckish, so just in case.
Well, 9.
That should be fine.
All right. Okay. Well, I've got to get back on. Have a good day, guys. Nice to meet you. Hey.
Good to see you too, Beast.
And he
Praise Imogen.
goes on to his job.
We're going to be back for 9 because I feel bad like letting him down again.
Well, we'll be done for 9, and I want to. Does Bellatrix have long hair?
Yeah, long black hair.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to do a small kind of breeze, so the hair is just every time he looks, it's just blowing very slightly in the wind, so every time he sees.
He does look. He's doing that sort of thing where he's moving his arms a little amount. He's looking down. He looks up when he comes past. Meanwhile, up in the box, Dramos and the Hurricane had landed.
That's got to be at least 1,000 XP each for that. I mean, come on.
I hope I get some piety for that.
Yeah.
Eat night.
Okay.
You guys do make it hard for me to keep a straight face. I swear to God.
Hey, I played Dead Poker Face during that Eat Out thing, so... Up in the box, Hurricane and Dramos, followed shortly after by Kira. The box itself is deserted. There are several well-padded chairs here, all lined up to the front. There are several small tables with trays, obviously for keeping drinks on. But yeah, no one in here at the moment. What do you want to do?
Are there any drinks, bottles, glasses around?
Make a perception check.
Oh dear. Oh no! Wait, I'm good at perception now. So this is probably going to look a bit funny when it pops up in Into the Wild because I built it on a second account to test it before I did it. That's a 22.
All right. You look around just under the lip of the front railing. There is a clay cup on its side. It's rolled out of view. You can crouch down, easily see it.
I'm going to get up and my finger around it, give it a sniff.
Smells like some sort of fruit. It's got a fruity smell to it.
Has Dramos come into the box as well? Yeah.
Yep.
And are there any doors exiting? Is it similar to Gallum's box?
It's identical, just built at the opposite end.
Okay. Well, he isn't here.
How neat does the place look?
How neat.
Yeah, is everything like nice and tidy? Like there doesn't look to be any signs of any struggle or.
No sign of struggle. It looks relatively neat in here. I mean, the chairs aren't quite lined up perfectly neatly, but nothing's in disarray.
There's no obvious indication of a
Like a map to Hamish's house.
receipts or a map to Hamish's house would be useful. Excellent.
It doesn't look like it. No,
Turn towards.
It's a public box. Well, it's a public box. It's a private box, but it looks like they take their belongings home at the end of the day. And certainly no one's in at the moment.
I'll turn towards Kira and say, "Bring the group up here."
Ooh.
I would have seen and heard that, and I'll summon her back to me, then I'll come back to my own senses. So that'll take a minute, probably.
Okay. So yeah, there's, at the time that's happening, they're still flirting with Beast.
What do the entrances and exits look like? Is there just one way in, one way out?
To the box.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a exit at the back, and it looks like it has its own staircase which leads outside of the arena.
I will. Is the door open?
The door is shut at the moment, but you can. I mean, it's a wooden slatted door. You can peer through it. You can see the outside of the arena through it, and it comes down some steps. It stops at a door, and then you can see out there.
I'll open the door and start making my way down the steps. And I'm kind of like looking for any side entrances or anything where things might be stored or anything like that. So kind of like testing the wall as I go down as well.
All right. It looks like this has all been designed to provide a private entrance for whoever is paying enough money to be in the box. It's direct to the point, doesn't cut into any of the rest of the arena. So you wouldn't find anything else. You run your hands along the wall, nothing.
When I get to the bottom, is there another door?
Yes, and this one properly goes outside.
Try and open that one.
That one is locked.
I'll send a message up to Hurricane, letting them know that.
Okay.
Would I be able to kind of orientate myself as to where this would kind of roughly come out in this house?
Yeah, from the point you come out to the front entrance, this would be on the far right, the right-hand side, the southernmost part of the arena, as the oval goes. So when I throw the arena up on the map, it's on the exact right-hand side.
Okay.
Do you require the door opening?
I would need someone with more skill than I.
I'll start walking down the steps.
I would have, after hearing back my owl, or hearing it, I would have turned to everyone else who's there. I believe the other two would like us to join them. We should head up to that box up there.
Okay. Would we just go here? How do we get them?
Series of steps, I believe.
It's quite straightforward. You just have to pop back through that entrance archway, and then you can go up the steps to the stalls and walk round to the edge, and that'll take you up to the box.
Do that.
It's not taking the most direct route.
Is that all of you going up there, is it?
I am.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So, a few minutes later, you all appear in the box. Hurricane, you've gone down to where Dramos is.
Yes. And in the last 24 hours, I've discovered an interesting ability involving a needle and thread that I usually use to sew my dress back up. I'd like to try on this door, please. Try and open it.
Okay.
I'm proficient with thieves' tools.
This is where I'm sorry we don't have fan art. We could have had a picture of the Hurricane sat at night sewing by the light of a candle.
Come on, make it happen, fans.
We don't.
Rich, I'll double your swear jar.
We've only got one fan, and he's here tonight. It's...
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you're going to use. You're going to try and pick it.
Yes.
Give me a roll, then, please.
While he's doing that, I'd look up and probably see the others walking past the door, and I'll send a message up to one of them as I recognise them to let them know where we are.
Ooh.
Tink!
That's a natural one.
As your makeshift pick disappears inside the lock.
Crap. This looked so much easier at the Adventurers Guild.
Do you have anything else I need to...
they open steps, or was it part of the building? Sorry.
So the steps, the steps themselves are like a narrow corridor inside the building. The bit where you came in at the top, there was a door you came through, and there's like an open window which looks outside, and then you go down these steps, and on the right hand side there is another door, and this one leads outside properly. But it's the bottom door that was locked.
Okay. I was just wondering. I've still got another few minutes of flight or levitation left. I was just wondering if I could try and get around it if it was that interesting. But if it's just a door out, I'll start heading back up to the box.
Okay. All right. Well, by the time you go back up to the box, the rest of the group are in there.
Would your friends know where he lives? If that is what we are trying to find.
Do you mean Gallum?
Gallon.
It's possible.
The other man that was with him for August, was it?
Yeah, August. Although we might not get as much truth out of August, he may be a better, maybe a better person to ask. I thought with the group of us here, we might be able to think of or find something that would give us a clue. Sylleth, you are unable to provide the theatrics or pyrotechnics I require. Can your magic work towards locating someone?
Certain individual, no. If I had known you wished me to summon them, I could have prepared something, but I would need to rest and, well, meditate on the situation first. But I could send them a message over a great distance, but not right now.
Are there games?
We would be here.
Are there games tonight?
Games most nights.
There are actually at this point a couple of men coming in wearing just strips of cloth, and it looks like they're preparing to do some wrestling. A couple of people, not many people, a couple of people have made their way into the stalls and sat down ready to watch.
So this wait, you say this person only comes when you fight?
I have only seen him here when I have been in the arena.
The solution is simple. We organize you to fight someone tonight. The beast is down there. You can do that. We spread the word. He turns up. And we've got him.
Another trip to the arena so soon.
Ah, you like it. It's in your blood, is it not?
Indeed. Perhaps I can find someone suitable to fight.
Well, if you really want to, I mean, Bellatrix is right here. I mean, you're both fierce fighters. You both understand what is up. I'm sure you could put on a good show just while he comes up, and then, I don't know, someone take a knee or whatever, end the fight so you can talk with the person.
He would have to keep her clothes on, I'll say, and look towards Bellatrix.
You said you wanted me to put a show on. I put a show on.
Damn it, I missed that show.
I feel it would be better for us to question this Gallum or Vorgus for the location of the one you seek. They must know it.
I mean, we can. I mean, this one is just like an idea if we couldn't find the location, but if anyone else knows, then even better.
You are a smart man. It is Vorgus that takes the gate.
So
I
we
just
go
go
to him?
If he knows what is being planned, he may not be so eager to help. Maybe worth you staying back, Sal, while others speak to him.
Once again, the wisest among us have proven their quality. I shall wait here, and I'll sit down in the chair in the box.
Okay. You sit down in a box and watch the wrestling begin. The mishmash of grunting and slapping of flesh.
I'll start heading down to the ticket box.
Okay.
I'll follow you down.
I'll go with.
So you three make your way to the shaded area in the walkway. You look for the small bit where you can see Vorgus. No, that's what can I do for you? You're the friends of Gallum, yeah?
I barely know the man. I met him as I came in.
All right. What is it I can do for you?
Well, we're here to inquire about the proceedings tonight.
Well, we got a couple of new fighters. We got a bit of a theme night, actually. We got a fight against the crab.
The crab?
The crab. It's a bit of a theme. It's leading up to what do you call it? The Crab Lord. It's a theatrical thing. I haven't really booked it myself, but I've been told by the organizers it's very good.
And who is organising that one?
This one is done by. Well, I'm promoting this one for Hermeas.
Hermeas. So he's due to come today?
I don't know if he's due to come tonight. It might be him or Gussin.
Gussin, and who's Gussin?
Gussin is he's an aide. He works for Hermeas. He really does a lot of the back and forth for me. I mean, Hermeas is a very busy man.
What was Hermeas that I was hoping to bump into?
Well, I'd love to help you, but I can't promise. He's got a lot of businesses to run.
Other businesses? Such as?
I think so. He's got a couple of warehouses. He bought a house recently. He's obviously doing very well.
Warehouses? He bought a house, you say?
I think he owns about 2 or 3 houses now. He bought like a couple he just rents out to people, and he got a big one that he's staying in.
Oh. Yes, he's obviously doing very well indeed. Do you know what his businesses are?
Oh, well, he obviously supplies fighters for the arena, but past that, I got no direct connection to him, so I don't really know.
You don't pry into his business.
No. It's polite not to ask too much.
It is very wise. It is very wise indeed. It's a shame that you don't know whether he's coming tonight. I was hoping to speak to him about this potential purchase of the arena. I don't know.
Look, that's it doesn't matter what Gallum tell you. That thing's not set in stone at the moment.
Okay, but he would be affected by it, would he not?
I really cannot comment on the status of the partners there. It's even if you're not a party, then Gallum shouldn't even be discussing it with you, really. Especially since you say you only vaguely met the man just now. He's got a big mouth.
Well, he certainly talks loud enough, and I'm sure anybody that was in me.
He's a really loud. I don't know how to like it.
I understand. I prefer the more gentler discussion as well.
So, if you're interested in seeing the fighting, then so we got Crab and the Crab Lord. I think they're going separately. Tusin is going up against the Crab. In theory, I'm still really organizing the layout of it. Then we've got the harpist. I'm not sure what he does. I think he's like a bard of some sort. So I don't know if he's just going to sing a song. But if he's good, it doesn't really matter because we'll bring in Zoto, who is going to just, stab him up if he's not good. The crowd are going to love it.
Okay. Sounds like you have an interesting night. And what's the big fights at the end?
Oh, it's going to be Crab Lord tonight.
Did you say the man who's controlling a hamster is not going to be? You don't know whether he's going to be in attendance.
I don't know. I mean, I would say it's a big fight, but it's a weekday. All the really big fights at the weekend, obviously. I think we can come up with something better than the Crab Lord for the weekend fight.
Would Dramos know through his dealings with Sten if somebody purchased a house, they'd have to register it?
Usually, yes. Have
to go back to the hall and
yes. Speak to. Oh my God, I've forgotten his name. It's been so long since I.
Andro.
Yeah, every purchase of property had to go through Andro and be recorded.
I'm sorry to ask. This will be my last question, Forgas. I don't suppose if Hamster goes by any other name or anything. That is only how you know him.
Hamius.
Hamius.
No, the only people I know of other names are the fighters.
Okay. Well, you have been of much use, and thank you for your time.
Right.
I'm sorry to have disturbed you.
No disturbance at all. I wish you a good day. But if you're going back in your inn, you're going to have to buy a ticket.
I understand. How far away from the box am I?
You are stood right in front of the box because you're talking directly to him.
As in where Hurricane is?
Oh, see the box where Hurricane is. It's a good distance away. It's going to be about 70 feet, isn't it? 70, 80 feet?
I'll just turn and send a message for him to join us at the entrance.
Okay.
And slowly make my way to the entrance.
All right.
Father Howl, Bellatrix, take your eyes off the wrestlers for a moment. Leaving.
Right. Okay.
They are looking particularly shiny today. I wonder if they've been using your lube.
Yes. I'm going to need to replenish my lube.
Yes, true enough.
I hope
As
so,
some of them get up from the sand, a lot of the sand is stuck to their skin.
Father Howl, noob seller.
Perhaps that is, in fact, the best business decision one could make in the arena. Howl's lubes. Anyway, let us meet up with our friends.
I think if Father Howl's going to run any kind of store, it's going to be called Father Inn.
Father in. Yeah.
So,
I think.
We'll catch up with the others outside the arena.
okay.
Or is it in?
Anyway, outside the arena, you all meet up again.
Oh, I can't hear Dave again. He's talking, I can't hear him.
It's for the best.
Sorry, Dave.
I am here.
Yeah, refresh.
I've took the video off because I was losing connection and because I'm running off my phone at the moment on whether I don't know if it's on 4 or 5G, but not great.
And now, let's not forget that it's Tuesday, and we all know what happens on Tuesday.
Naked Tuesday.
Naked Tuesday.
I'm gonna have to put my hand over his window just in case. Oh no, it'd be awful because if he turns the screen on, it'll suddenly flick to somewhere else. I don't know where he's going to be.
You just get.
Okay, so you all convene outside the arena. What's the plan?
It would appear that Emius has a few warehouses, a couple of properties, but he's recently purchased a large property.
It's possible the warehouse he owns may be in the name of Var Katark, the previous dictator of this town.
Oh, I'm aware through the business ventures with the Harbinger that any ownership of property or business would need to be registered with the with Andrew at the main halls. Maybe worth paying a visit, because I would assume that at least the warehouses would be public knowledge, and I am sure with a little persuasion they may be able to divulge who owns, or at least the vicinity of where they purchased property.
Sounds
This makes
good,
some
Paladini.
sense.
So you break in and entering.
I'm not breaking and entering, but really going round to discuss whatever Sal wishes to discuss.
Okay.
I think it's a good
I-
idea.
I mean, it
Let's
is his place, so he
find this
gets
man.
advantage on there, but okay. It's your call.
He does have a couple of fighters coming in today. The main event is one of his fighters, the Crab Lord or something similar. Vorgus wasn't quite sure, but there's no guarantee though he would be here. If you wish to speak to him on this day, then one of his properties may be the best place to visit.
I don't know. I still think he will come out if you fight.
You could send him a personal invitation.
This may seem strange, but Dream, he invited me to speak to him himself. There is a woman who lives not far from outside of town who has helped me before. Spoken to me in dreams. It's possible if we can contact her, then she may give us some clue.
Do you speak of Bern?
I do. The last time I spoke to her, it was through a bird of some kind in the graveyard. A man was supposed to have been buried.
I'm not sure if she would be able to aid us at this present time, so she is predisposed at the moment.
Shame. Then our only faith is in the bureaucracy of men.
Are there any others who have paid you particular attention? You did turn up yesterday with the body of another fighter, a very decomposed body.
Hmm.
I'm sure that
This will
caused
be one of the
a lot
questions.
attentions.
This is true. The raised body of the fighter is one of the questions I would be asking Hamius. For this creature was initially in the service of Varkatark as well. While I think about it, Sylleth, are you able to identify items of a magical nature?
Of course. Yeah, just take a little moment. It's a ritual I must go through.
Perhaps while they look at the paperwork for titles and deeds of properties, you might look at these two swords that I have
Of course.
tucked into my dress somewhere.
More than happy to. Not a problem.
Okay, let us head to Sten's.
It would be to the halls, wouldn't it?
To the halls.
To the hall! Diddle-diddle-diddle.
Making your way back to the marketplace. The market is busy at this time of day. The smell of hot food thick on the air. A quick glance up to that balcony reveals the door is open. But no one stands on the balcony looking down. Only Hurricane would look up there. Funny how you find yourself drawn to look, Hurricane, almost involuntarily. You push on, making your way past the food stalls, prodding Father Howl into continuing past the array of spiced chicken. There's one seller who has whole racks of ribs, glazed in a thick sauce, sticky.
I just need to get a couple of racks of ribs.
Some
Well,
children
we
are
do
crowded
have
around that,
time,
each
Father.
exchanging a copper for a couple of the ribs, sucking the meat off greasily, the sauce sticking all around their faces and getting stuck in their teeth.
Back in Chevelle, they had this restaurant where you could go and you could have racks of ribs and all you can eat salad or a half rotisserie chicken. It was delicious.
How much salad did you have, Father?
Oh, all the salad I could eat, which is all of the salad. It was a great deal.
It's mightily impressive.
It looks like you had more than your fair share of the rotisserie chicken as well, Father.
I had, well, let's just say they sell them in halves, but I had more than that. I'll get a rack of ribs, please.
Rack of ribs. Okay, a full rack will cost you 9 copper pieces.
Delicious.
It's immediately horrible on your hands. It just covers your fingers in thick sauce.
Excellent. I just wiped it on my robes.
Okay. So with Father Howl having his rack of ribs, you passed other sellers who have an array of unusual fruits and vegetables. Another one has got what looks like finely sliced beef, which has all been put in another thick, sticky sauce and put into crispy buns. This also, you can see people taking away, and the meat is just dropping out of these buns as they walk past. There are other sellers who just have regular goods such as ropes and pulleys, and one person selling ladders, another person has an entire store just filled with Swedes.
Ooh.
Eventually, you make your way through this hodgepodge of market stalls and arrive at the hall, the huge stone white building at the northernmost point of the market. It's the biggest building in town. It's one of the few buildings that's made exclusively from stone, nearly everywhere else being mostly of wood, perhaps tile construction or slate, but very few have stone walls. More have changed over time and have built up portions of the lower part of the building with stone surrounds to give it some extra stability. But you make your way through the huge open archway. There is no door that leads into the halls to the central area. It's a big white room. There are huge stone columns braced along here, and some doors along the side. Before the doors are various desks. In the centre of the stone floor, with people walking over it, is a gigantic mosaic depicting the face of King Mylok Finris Effica Mist, the king of Nadar. While the building itself is quite old, the mosaic is relatively new.
All I can see is a giant Kez face on the wall.
It is a gigantic picture of Kez. I have actually done a battle map for this place, if it ever happens, and Kez's face is emblazoned on the floor.
I don't care how big the room is. Fireball, 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 fireball. Let's fight just to see this map. No.
So, you can make your way to Andro's desk. Andro, a thin, balding man, looking tired, looks up from his stack of scrolls. Hello? Oh, Dramos. Good to see you.
It's been a while.
It has. Sten today?
No, but I do need to make an appointment with Sten.
Okay.
If I could do that. We are here to. I know that businesses and purchase of property need to be registered.
Indeed.
With yourself. Is this something which is open to the public, or?
Well, not strictly speaking, but as a friend of the city, as long as you assure me it's in the public interest, I wouldn't object to taking a quick peek for you.
Would I ever ask anything else, Andrew, if it wasn't for the public of the city, for the good of the city?
I dare say not.
We are looking for any property which may have either previously been owned by Farktar or is currently or recently been purchased by Hemius. I've forgotten the guy's name.
Hemius? I can take a look for you. I'll just have to pop down to the records room. If you could wait a moment for me.
Of course.
And he pushes his chair back and leaves. You see on his desk are scattered around various documents to do with legal issues or criminal cases, requests to build new property. He's got Sten's appointment book there, and just various day-to-day administrative bullshit.
I'm just going to kind of lazily glance over it all while I wait.
Make a perception check.
I want to glance over too.
22.
Yeah.
Okay. You glance over, you catch sight is Sten's appointment book. He apparently has several meetings with Lawmaster Borrow. He has an appointment tomorrow afternoon with Hella. It looks like an hour has been booked in for that. Several other names that don't particularly ring a bell with you. And without flickering through the pages, that's all you can see.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to disturb anything. It's just kind of like a glance over the desk, and particularly the appointments. See if there's any interesting criminal cases.
Criminal cases. So with your role, you can see there's a few things to do with petty theft. There's a murder in the Western Docks. A body found in the Western Docks. Another deal about a body being found in the water at the Western Docks under investigation. And there looks like to be a permit to search a number of the warehouses in the Western Docks.
Cool.
Okay, so Andrew comes back. So here we are. Now, obviously, Varkatark we've not heard of in some while. Don't know what happened, really, with him after he left town. But I have got your name for your being represented by a Mr. Gusin.
Okay.
So he has 3 warehouses in the southern dock area, 1 warehouse in the western dock, and he bought, I've got the deed here, he bought a property up in the northern part of town. And he turns the deed round to show you. Former owner Clay.
That is very useful. Thank you, Andrew. Is there anything which the town would require us to look into on their behalf?
No, but do I need to be concerned about this, Mr. Emmaus? If you're looking into him, that doesn't usually bode well for whoever you're investigating.
It is not Hermes particularly that I'm interested in. It was more one of the other names which has appeared on one of the properties.
Okay.
What do you know of this Hermes?
I've never met the gentleman myself. I know that his name's on the deeds, but as I say, all the work's been done by Mr. Goosen.
What can you tell me of Mr. Goosen?
Let's see what. A human. He was accompanied by an elderly gentleman when he came in, but the elderly gentleman didn't give his name. Long beard, hooded. But Mr. Goosen seemed amiable enough. Always smiling, bright white teeth.
Oh, thank you for your help, Andrew. It is much appreciated as always.
Of course. If anything were to happen, and I don't mean to be blunt, if it could happen outside of the halls itself, and it did take. I mean, I'm not a fan of the mosaic, but it did take a long time to get the blood out of the grout before.
Of course, we will do what we can, and we will be as discreet as always.
Well, I mean, if we could ideally go via some sort of legal channel, if a crime is being committed, I would prefer it that they went through the militia and went to trial.
I fear whatever is being done may be a little much for the militia to handle without meaning any offence to them.
I understand completely. I have witnessed firsthand some of the atrocities previously committed in this town.
Have there been any murders recently? Any major crime which may have slipped under my radar?
It seems like there is a murder every other day, to be perfectly honest with you. But it's usually fighting over money or women, or women fighting over men, or gambling. The gentlemen of the ocean in particular seem to be prone to aggressive behaviour once they find firm land under their feet.
Well, if you do need a hand investigating anything, as I say, you know where to find me.
It's been, I must say, almost blissfully quiet as it goes. If the only murders I had to deal with were petty ones like this instead of all of the things we've had happen before, well, I'd consider the town may finally be getting on its feet.
This would be excellent news if it were true. Thank you again, Andrew. Oh, and could I book an appointment to see Sten tomorrow and around, and I'd say the time that I saw Hella's appointment?
I could get you in at about 3. Hella is booked in for 2.
That would be most gracious of you, and
No problem, I'll put it straight in the book.
I would be bringing the Harbinger as well.
Oh, well, I'm sure Sten will like that.
Thank you, Andrew. And I'll start making my way up.
Right.
And then I'll relay the information back to the other guys.
If 10 minutes had gone by, I would have had a chance to probably identify one of Hurricane's swords. You said 2, didn't you?
Yes.
If 10 minutes
If they're
went by,
magical at all.
I would have gone through one of them.
So you handle the swords. One of them is magical, the other one is not. The sword itself is not magical, but does seem to be well made, well balanced. The sickle he has, like a large kind of hook-bladed sword, that is magical. And it is, you spend the time identifying that. That is a +1 sickle.
I would have just told you plainly whatever I find out.
Something for the war chest, then, I feel. While Sylleth is doing that, did Father Howl go into the administration room? Town hall?
Yes, I'm in the town hall, eating my ribs.
Okay.
Stack of ribs.
Were we outside? Sorry, I missed a lot of the conversation between Andrew and Dramos
that's
as well.
entirely up to you. It'd probably be convenient at this stage to say we stood to the side for that.
It was
Okay.
in a quiet corner or just outside somewhere.
So, as we kind of start walking out, did you not have a dispute with Clay at some point, Sam?
More than a dispute.
Are you aware of where he used to live?
Yes.
It would seem that Hermes has recently purchased a property which was owned by Clay.
Of course. Makes sense. That it makes no sense. Bringing a man back from the dead. Why not bring his house back from the dead as well?
A house is a house. I am sure there have been many owners of many of the buildings around here, so...
But not all of them have had such awful things happen inside.
I do not know where to start. There are 3 warehouses he owns, and he never seems to come in himself. It's always through a representative, a Mr. Gooson. Is this a name familiar with yourself?
Goose on
Gooson, Goosin.
is a strange name, and I have not heard it before. Well, it seems that we should head to one of these locations next. We are truly getting a runaround this day. I half feel like Enzo's plan to wait like a spider's web might have been a swifter choice.
We could send a personal invitation. We know where his businesses are. We know where this property is. We could send personal invites to watch the spectacle of yourself fighting Bellatrix and maybe Jerrick combined.
Why not just go to his house?
That's what I would suggest.
Yeah, just go see him.
We're just going to talk to him, right?
I would rather know the full extent of what he is up to before confronting him. There's a
Oh,
tactical positioning similar to footwork in the arena.
I see. So you think he's up to something then?
I know he's up to something. He brought back a bad man, from the dead. He's a very, very bad man.
Okay.
Speaking of raising from the dead, Father, I have a matter to speak to you about in private.
Oh. Okay.
If
Well,
you
if you-
tell us where you wish us to go, we will start heading there, Sal, and I'm sure you'll be able to catch us up.
If you have the locations of the warehouses, I suggest we start there.
Would we be closer to the western docks or the southern docks?
At the marketplace,
Yeah,
probably the southern.
pretty much
docks.
equities. Start heading towards the southern docks, towards one of the warehouses.
Okay. So, picking out the closest of the warehouses, you make your way through the busy streets. The sea air is refreshing, clouds having given way today to full sunshine. It's not overly hot, but for the most of you, garbed as you are, Father Howl in his thick robes with a thick layer of grease. Maybe not so much Bellatrix in her armour, of which there is not much of.
Yes.
But certainly for Sylleth, who wears thick, dark robes over all of his exposed flesh. The warmth.
They're quite fitted as well. They're not like loose. They're quite
Oh,
quite practical and fitted.
he's snug.
Shows off his
Toasty.
curves.
You make your way down through the market and out through the southern thing. You start going down the slope towards the docks himself. Hurricane, for a moment, you just glance back, and the woman is out there on the balcony, looking out towards the docks. You carry on your way and cut left, going through a number of alleyways until eventually you find one of the buildings. There it is. Simply has a number Z39 on it.
Are there any like carts or anything outside it, or any?
There is indeed a cart outside. It has no horse. It's just angled with nothing on the back.
With the with the information that Andrew showed me, kind of like to say what businesses they were, or would it have just been?
Previously, it was this one was a warehouse that sold nets for fishermen, or manufactured nets for fishermen, rather.
So on the way there, after seeing the lady on the balcony and pausing for more than a second and contemplating turning back, the Hurricane will catch up with Father Howl and tap him on the shoulder. Father, I understand your healing abilities have grown stronger since I've known you.
They have a little, yes, in the last few days, particularly.
There's something troubling me that I just wish to get off my chest.
Yes.
I have seen a man come back from the dead and turn into a monster. And of course you know a ritual at the Temple of Darius brought Laurie back.
Indeed, it was quite a miracle. I've never seen it performed before.
Dragging the creatures back with him just felt unnatural to me, and I said a similar thing to Corim as we travelled, and I want you to know that if my soul should leave my body, it should not come back.
I understand. If it's any consolation today, I don't have the means in order to perform the lesser version of such a ritual. I don't have the resources that are required to bring someone back. But I hope to get them soon with this payout, and I will bear that in mind. Of course, if your wishes are to change It's best that you tell me sooner rather than later, because I wouldn't want to neglect you.
No, my resolve is... I've made up my mind. I'm resolved to this action. Thank you.
All right. Yes, I understand. We should totally have a DNR for do not resurrect. Yeah. On certain people.
Another business venture. Cards for DNRs.
Yeah, and organ donations.
Is the warehouse open?
The warehouse door is slightly ajar, and as you stand there looking, a man in what look like overalls comes outside with a pipe.
Get in, Bellatrix.
Excuse me, good sir. And I'll kind of hold out a hand. Are you still manufacturing fishnets here?
Fishnets? No, we're not doing any fishnets.
I apologise. It has been a while since I've been in this part of the neighbourhood. I used to I used to purchase nets from this vicinity because I know that they manufactured them. So I'm sorry. Has the business changed?
I'd say so. No fishnets here anymore. No more.
What is being manufactured here now? Or...
I wouldn't rightly know, to be perfectly honest with you. I just move the crates around.
So it's more of a storage warehouse.
Sure, you could say that.
I could say that, or I could say what else happens here? I'm sorry. I apologise. It is. I am merely trying to reconnect with some of my old contacts. You see, and they used to run things from this warehouse. So if it has changed hands, then maybe the new owner may be able to provide me with what I am looking for. So I'm always trying to wheel and deal and trying to make a good trade. You see.
A larger man comes out of the door. He's about 6'5", wide set. Looks like he lifts a lot of stuff. Bert, go inside now. I haven't finished, mate. Go inside. Can I help you, sir?
Yes, I apologise. I was just speaking to Bert here, and I used to know the person who owned this property, and I used to have a few deals with him about the net, so I could either use them myself or sell them on for a small profit, you know. And I was trying to make contact with some of my old contacts to see whether I could pick up some business which I used to do, just wheeling and dealing. And Bird said that you no longer manufacture nets here.
We never manufactured nets. You must have the wrong building. Can get confusing though. A lot of alleyways round here.
Well, I'm quite sure. I mean, it was said 39 that I used to come to.
You must have got yourself confused. Perhaps you should have a bit of a more look round the other streets.
Well, yes, of
Move
course.
on.
If you think I'm confused, but I do have a pretty good memory for building numbers. And, what was my old contact's name? Mr. I'm sorry. I must have been mistaken. It must have been a different warehouse.
You must have been.
So, if you don't sell nets, he did say that you have crates inside. So surely there's something that we could strike up.
Oh, everything's been bought, I'm afraid.
Well, maybe you just need a higher bid on the goods which is being sold here.
I'm afraid no one who works here gets to make those kind of decisions.
So there is somebody above you who...
It's time to move on.
forgive me. Just one more question. I'm sorry. Who would I need to speak to if I needed to make further inquiries?
We're done here. Go on, get out of here. It's no business for your kind.
For my kind.
Bit of healthy racism.
I'm sorry. What do you mean, my
Gotta have
kind?
that.
He looks down at you, towering over you. I think you know exactly what the fuck I mean.
How much space is there between him and the door?
So, the guy, the way I see it now, let's just move Dramos on the map to the door.
Oh man, there's a map.
Oh shit! I can't even see.
All I can see is a black space.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
all
that's
I
it.
can see.
Can you not see it?
No,
No,
just black
it's
space.
complete fog of war.
Oh, okay. All right, hang on.
That's the portion of the sky you can see as you're looking up all of a sudden.
Yep.
Wondering what went wrong.
The guy human, is he? You know, he's the big guy. Is he human?
He's a human, yeah. Let's just adjust this then. Man, you know, this is another thing about being face to face. I just know what you can see.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jamie.
Yep.
That's what we can see.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's very helpful,
that's what we
actually.
can
Thank you very much.
I can only see
There
Miss
we
Tass.
Oh,
We can see
Ready?
it now. We can see.
I think Howl's back in Miss Tass.
Oh, okay, so that's the place. Interesting.
Oops.
I was kind of hoping for a bigger gap. Oh.
I was on mute then and missed that opportunity. To crack wise.
For a bigger gap. Yeah. You know it.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So that's the situation, guys.
Hmm. Yeah, that doesn't help. Okay.
Oh, he's definitely a fighter. Look at him.
Don't judge a man by his token.
Could you
Right.
give me a graph, Dad?
That's so
What, you mean-
tokenist.
What, just because he looks like something out of Barbarians? I mean, it doesn't mean a lot.
Can you not see it, Harriet?
I could only see the general Miss Tass map.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you might want to refresh.
I just did.
Oh.
I think it's just Howl was at the
Hold the line, go
Oh,
on.
no.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah.
but so was Hurricane actually. So.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, Darius's temple.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's just one of the crazinesses of Roll20, isn't it?
Yours. Right. Oh, there we go. So, how about now?
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you.
Everybody see it now.
Yes.
Indeed.
It's,
Is this a statue?
It is a statue.
Interesting. I'm sorry. So
Oh,
just
who was
because
that?
I am what I am, you wish me to move on? I just want to establish the parameters.
Right. Well,
You
the
feel
parameters
that,
are. I wish you to move on because you're fucking annoying. I'm calling you what you are because that's what you are.
Annoying.
It doesn't seem to be getting any less. The fact that you're barely half human is
slowly
incidental.
meander over at this point. Excuse me, good sir. I couldn't help but overhearing you abusing my friend here.
Oh, well, he was abusing my ears.
He was merely asking you some generic questions.
Well-
Now, why don't you be a good man and answer them?
We've got a 5-question limit around here. So, he's up to 38. He needs to fuck off.
Ah. Well,
The one in the jar?
Dramos, what was the last question that you asked him?
It was merely wondering who I would need to speak to if I wish to purchase some goods.
Ah. So who would he need to speak to purchase some goods?
It's not what we
It's a
deal with.
5-question limit, and this is my first one.
If you guys don't piss off, you'll be dealing with, I don't know, whoever your god is. God of arseholes. You can ask him.
I so wish that you wouldn't take my god's name in vain.
It is the god of arseholes then. You must be made in his image.
Listen, my good sir.
I would happily listen to you talking out of your arsehole.
I'm laying my head into his face.
Okay.
There's a puncher coming.
Praise Darius.
Headbutt.
Sardonic from this case.
So what is it? Just an unarmed strike
Yeah.
or something?
Where's Jerrick gone?
Dear.
It's the Sarge.
On my map, he's
There you
disappeared. Oh,
go.
there
He
he
was,
is.
he was underneath my token.
He's underneath.
17 to hit.
Yeah, that you slam your head hard into his face. There's a
Now, I've told you not to take my god's name in vain.
he grips his nose, blood pouring down in front of his face. Ugh. He cracks it loudly,
Oh!
spits blood onto the floor. I'm sorry, arsehole, could you repeat that?
Of course I can, and I'll lay my head into his face again.
Okay.
Gone well.
Top negotiation.
19 to hit.
As
more
you
damage.
cave this man's face in.
So, what's your AC, Dave?
Oh, coming.
Good question. 19.
19. He sways back from you going to headbutt him and goes to swing his fist across you. It just clatters on the side of your armor, though, not able to actually get any penetration on you. And he pulls back. Lads! Lads!
Oh, was I not clear enough the first time then?
A voice from beyond the door says, "We do not wish any trouble. Just move along now."
Yeah.
I could take 'em, boss. No violence. Unless they truly wish it.
Just send the big man out here.
Sorry, Jamie.
Yeah.
Can I get? Is there a gap?
There is a
Is that
gap
solid
in between those two buildings, yes.
wall? I'm going there.
As you slip through, you see a guy coming out the back of the building. And he's talking to somebody else through a doorway.
He's what? Sorry.
He's talking to somebody else, like, inside the building.
Uh-huh.
And he's come out,
Does he look-
looking away from you. He's got a sword. And they're doing that move quietly, sort of crouching for no good reason.
Hey,
He turns round to look in your direction.
I would just walk back out into the street.
Okay.
Like, I'm going to pretend, oh, wrong alley, turn around and go back without even acknowledging him.
Okay. You step back out into the street. Dave, what are you doing? Dramos, what are you doing? What's everybody doing?
I'm seeing hands out.
So, I was leaning across to speak into my microphone here, and I realised it's not plugged in. Hey, Bellatrix, there's a bloke here. Bloke here says he wants your number.
What's he
Not
look
much of
like?
a man, though.
What will her number do?
What did you shout about? What's he look like?
Yeah.
Well, a bit puny looking, if you ask me.
Ah, it's not my type. I like him rugged.
This guy is clearly massive.
Oh my god. I'll come over and see what the crack is. What's going on?
As Bellatrix comes over, it's clear that he can probably see what the crack is now. His eyes sort of flick away from Jerrick to look at Bellatrix's approach.
Mm-hmm.
He looks a bit taken aback by your appearance, but then turns to look straight back at Jerrick. I can do it, boss. No. We don't need it. Now, I heard what you were saying. There's nothing for you gentlemen here. Move along.
Well, Dramos, do you think there's nothing for us here? Looks like they're hiding something, if you ask me. Are you asking me? Because if you are, I think they're hiding something.
Oh my life.
Carry on, Tom.
So I'm gonna go to Hurricane. I'm assuming, yeah, I'm by him. He's the only blue one over there. And
Hurricane is looking at a scythe in his hand, going, "How does one fight with this thing?"
I think to avoid bloodshed in the street, it might be wise to actually approach the thing and ask for the person that you wish to speak with. And if he is not there, then he is not there, and we can walk away.
Certainly makes more sense than causing a spectacle in the street. Only I did not expect him to be here.
Then why are we here?
Because I know so little about this person who seems to know so much and to take such an interest in me.
Well, then
Is that a reason?
Not really. No, you ask the person if you want to know information about them. And obviously they will lie, so then you will know that they lie about things. And then you go on from that.
You've not been around Mist House very long. There are... When you go to have a nice formal discussion with someone, with members of the Adventurers Guild, the Hung Goat Posse, some cult of knowledge I don't know too much about, or the Temple of the People, that person often ends up dead.
Right. Okay. Well, I will take your experience in these matters. Seems like you've had a lot.
Particularly as this is the first other Genasi or blue-skinned person I have met since arriving here. My kind, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I would not want to see them dead.
Then I suggest
Whether.
we back away.
I may prove difficult now Jerrick is involved.
This may devolve into a fight.
Well, Hurricane, you could end this right now.
So what do you think then, Bellatrix? Does he look a bit scrawny to you?
He slams his face down into Jerrick's face in a return headbutt.
Clock is ticking, Hurricane.
That is 4 points of damage to Jerrick.
4 points.
Ha 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 ha.
I'm tapping myself and casting Mage Armor.
I will walk forwards towards the warehouse door.
I'm going to lean up against this wall.
The voice behind the wall goes,
Try
"Hold!
and be conspicuous.
Hold!
Oh, fuck's sake.
Take no aggressive action." But I said you do nothing.
See, little dog, do as you're told.
Oh my god.
Yes.
You can see his fists are clenched and his bead of sweat pouring down his.
Just give him a kiss. Just go.
Doru. Yeah, I got it.
Is that your name?
There is no need.
Are you sure it's not Fido?
Can you make an intimidation check, please, Jerrick?
Yeah, hold on, me. Whilst, obviously, I've got the Discord on my phone. Unfortunately, I have. Right, okay, I'm just going to see if I can just roll a straight dice on it. I think I've got +3 on my intimidation.
Okay.
No. 8 in total.
For a second, you think he's going to go for it, reaching his hand round to the back of his belt. Doru. He stands back.
Any aggression can be taken out in the arena, Jerrick. You can personally invite your new friend.
Yes. I'm not sure. I'm not sure he's really cut out for it, though, if you ask me.
Well, then maybe you can have drinks with Bellatrix afterwards.
Yes, it looks to be all he's fit for. And I'll take a step back.
His eyes stay fixed on Jerrick.
I'll just rub my hand over my face from where his headbutt me, and I'll stick 4 points of healing into myself.
Okay. The door opens a crack wider, and you see a man. He's a shade under 6 foot tall, quite well dressed. He smiles at you, flashing a bright white set of perfectly formed teeth. Forgive my associate. He's a lifter, aren't you, Doru? Doru doesn't say anything. Now, how can I direct your inquiry?
We'll turn to Dramos.
His eyes linger for a moment on Hurricane before looking towards Dramos.
Forgive the intrusion. We were merely trying to make inquiries about someone who is seeking our friend here.
Yes, we can drop the pretense. I know exactly what you're doing here. So ask your question plain.
Is it a Mr. Goosen? Sorry, I like to know who I am addressing.
You can call me Goosen.
What is it that you seek with Sal? Or your master, whatever your relationship with him?
Employer. I'm not sure I'm at liberty to discuss my employer's unique relationship with Sal.
So how is Sal meant to know if the meeting which he has been invited to do is going to be that of a good nature, or if it is to rough him up, or
Okay. Dramos, right? No Harbinger or that beast of yours. Just Sal's friends. Sal, given everything, he turns now away from you, Dramos. We would expect your heritage to make you more bold. But here you are, standing behind people. Maybe you're not worthy after all. But my employer will not be dissuaded. It's best you just accept whatever's coming your way, and don't get your friends here hurt. And we can hurt them, Sal. Make no mistake. You could have a fight here right now. And I'm sure you could hurt a lot of my men. But this is a street brawl. We could have killed any of you a number of times.
Nonsense. How dare you threaten my friends? I will pull out both my short swords.
Yep, that's how you de-escalate the situation.
You have such a heart, Sal. Such a heart. Can't wait to see it. Now, I don't wish there to be a fight here. I don't want to see anybody die who doesn't have to. So, Sal, do you want to make a decision that's going to kill one of your friends?
Wow.
Take out the wimpy one first.
What is the alternative decision? Accept this invitation.
Come see. Alone. It's your destiny, after all.
Oh.
It's not your fault. You're just in the way. But we can make this work out for everybody.
It's obvious you clearly believe what you think would happen if I refuse.
Well, you may kill my men. Doru looks down at him.
That is probably for certain.
Maybe.
With a bit of luck on our side.
Oh, we have luck on our side.
let's suppose you start a fight now. You might kill Doro here. What? I will most certainly not be amongst the dead. And while you're sleeping, I will ensure that one of the people here dies alone. You cannot prevent it.
Degusan, you think very highly of yourself and your abilities.
I think very highly of the people I hire. Money is no object. You need to come on side, Sal. What you have is priceless.
I won't go anywhere with your goons.
You don't have to. Come of your own free will. Alone. It's for the best. And...
where is it I'm coming to?
well, I'll give you a location. And we'll leave your friends alone.
Don't do it, Sal. They're just trying to
do.
divide and conquer. That's all they're trying to do. They know they can't face us all together. They're trying to
Jamie?
peel us off one at a time.
Am I too far away to insight the guy to see if he's backing up these threats? Because I am quite far away.
You are quite far away. It's probably a bit difficult to read him from here.
Okay.
So those two other guys have come round. They've got crossbows. And one's crouched behind one corner of the building, the other one's crouched behind some barrels.
Oh.
And can we clearly see them? They're
You
not
can
trying
clearly
to
see
hide.
them. Yeah. They
I
won't.
want to act like I am not part of this group, and we are some passerbys that are just watching. That's what I want to do.
All right.
Well, I'm
So I'm
scared.
gonna go with Father Howl and Sylleth, and I'm just gonna pretend like we're. Oh, what's happening there? Oh no, this is terrible.
Come along, sir. Move along. Nothing to see here. All right. So you're trying to be a spectator. Father Howl
Yeah.
just finished off his last rib.
I'm not. I'm just like watching intently.
Easy. That's a spectator there. That's two.
Sure, go on then.
There you go. All three of us like.
I'm
oh,
not.
what's-
I'm not pretending though. I'm just like watching.
That's fine. Watching's good enough.
I'll turn towards three next to me, and in my full theatrics of the arena, I shall shout or stage whisper, "This man threatens all your lives. Yet he wants my compliance."
So who's that one
Offers
then?
me nothing but threats.
Why must he come alone?
Don't make the rules. Just carry out my orders. I think my employer and Sal just need to have a conversation.
So how is Sam meant to make a truly informed choice if half the information is missing?
He's not meant to. He's just supposed to do what he's told, like a good boy.
But then that would make him a lapdog, and how useful is a lapdog?
Well, at the moment, he's a glorified fairy, sprinkling lights around himself as he floats around to entertain a crowd. It's beneath you, Sal.
So what your master is offering is something greater, a
Oh,
greater
yes.
purpose.
Oh, yes. a much greater purpose.
For Sao or for your master?
I think Sao knows in his heart this is the right choice for him.
What greater purpose could there be? Glory, victory over one's opponent, the cheers of the crowd,
Oh,
and
grow
building
up.
a legend that will last forever.
You spent enough time as a child, boy. Now it's time to become an adult. As I said, you can take my offer now. I'll allow you all to walk away. Or maybe not. We won't have to have the fight, which I'm sure you will kill some men in. But none of you have to die in your beds tonight.
I'm gonna whisper to the two next to me. I really don't want to die in my bed tonight.
No, neither do I. I like it.
I'll turn to... Sorry, Tom. I'll turn to Dramos and I'll say, some of friends gathered here today. And I'll give him a signal that we're not fighting.
What's the signal? I want to know.
Come on, bringer of rain. What's the signal?
Yeah, the not fighting signal.
You're now having a what's the signal conversation in front of them.
No.
This is all out of yeah.
We as we've determined in the other party, there is no signal for everything's okay. There's only signals for kill him. He's undead.
All of the mean.
Banana, avocado, apricot.
Yeah, that's them, and they all mean it's time to end him.
It's time for an incident.
Yeah, instant.
It would seem your master holds most of the playing cards. How about we see if your master would allow Sao to bring a single friend, associate, partner? Because your employer has you on side, and it would only be fair to Sao to offer such an invitation.
I will give you my word. This will be just between my employer and Sao. That's how you like it, isn't it, Sao? 1-on-1?
So your employer would not be adverse to Sao being accompanied to the location? Just the meeting part.
Make a persuasion roll, Dramos.
21.
I'm sure your friends could escort you to the premises. But I'm going to have to bring more of my friends as well.
I totally understand. It would only be fair to everybody. If you provide the location to Sal, we shall... Is there a way that we can get a message just to make sure things are even on both sides? To say how many would be accompanying him?
I'll have a message sent to the arena. Speak to Vorgus.
I'll look back at Sam.
Yes, very well. Unless we have any leverage to determine the location, then we are at... Simply do as we're told.
Yes, that's what you should do. And about time. Come on, do as you're told, Blue Boy.
You know that the other group would have just slaughtered this guy. He's been so rude.
I don't mean any offence, but you are blue, and so is my master, and I hold him in great esteem. Oh, you look like you can't keep it held in check. Are you going to lose that temper of yours, Sow, and get your friends killed?
I'm going to sheathe the two swords.
Wow.
No,
I'll meet your
thunder
master.
today.
And if he upsets me, I will bring the full force of the storm with me.
You know, the second he does that, I want to do prestidigitation and do kind of like thunder around him. Right when he
Thunder on
says
this
that
bright blue sunny day.
Yep.
I think we're done here. Off with you. Yeah, fuck off! Doru says to Jerrick. Doru. It's not how he speaks.
Pipe down, Dora. Pipe down, Dora. We'll see each other again.
Right, we will. Oh, yeah.
Well, you'll see me and then you'll see the floor. But until the next time.
What?
Save it for the arena, Jerrick.
Goose takes a
Just
step
leave.
back into the warehouse. Run along then. We'll be in touch. And he shuts the door.
Send your message, Goose on.
Okay. Doru stays at the front. The other two guys with the crossbows stay where they are. What do you guys want to do?
I'm going to turn around and walk back to the other three spectators.
Look, they're coming to us. Give him a wide berth.
So where's everyone moving to then?
Actually, you know what? At that point, and it all ends, I'm going to start wandering off, up. You know, like just away.
Oh, right, okay.
You know, keeping them in sight and so that they can see me, but away. And then I'm going to wait a little further up for them to catch up so I can rejoin them.
Hurricane moves away as well, leaving Bellatrix, Dramos, and Jerrick stare. Just imagine Jerrick and Doru just glaring at each other. Oh no, Jerrick's moved away now.
Oh, it's a shame. Vicious mockery.
Piece of shit.
Just as I get, what am I there, 10, 15 foot away,
Mm-hmm.
I'll turn back to Dora and says, oh, give my regards to your mother as well. And carry on walking.
Oh, he didn't just say that, did he? My mother is an angel!
You're not wrong there.
Oh my god.
All right.
Where do you wish to go now, Sal?
I have a large sack of gold coins at the Adventurers Guild that I shall divvy out between you. Thank you very much for coming with me. It looks like I'm taking the next step by myself.
Is that wise?
Please tell me that if you ever come back here, you're going to invite us again. I'd love to see that man Dory.
I could throw.
He seems such a fun fellow.
I could throw a large ball of fire towards that building if you want. Hurricane. I'd enjoy it.
I'm sure you would. Perhaps after we've dealt with this person, we may come back and deal with the warehouse, all the warehouses. But without further knowledge, it seems dangerous to act aggressively. I hope I made the right decision.
Do you have any contacts with those in the more secret side of town? Those who prefer to stay under the radar, Sal? Or do you know of anybody who may have contacts?
In my many dealings in the arena, I do have picked up a few. The language, particularly of those of a secretive class. You learn a thing or two in the arena, you know? It's not all just about stabbing and bloodshed on the sand.
This is all as we're walking, and I'm talking very quietly.
Okay, so you're walking away. Yeah. All right, fine.
Yeah, I would not be having this conversation in front of that. And I'd be waiting at least 500 foot.
Okay. You walk and talk, make your way back up to the marketplace.
It may be worth seeing if anybody can find any further information about what goes on in these warehouses and possibly visit the house.
I mean, I could try for the warehouses. I know people down the docks. I'm a sailor. I could attempt to gain information.
Certainly, if they have crates, then they're moving things out, moving things in. And C seems the most logical choice.
It is the only choice.
Clearly you have never ridden on a horse and cart.
So uncomfortable and slow.
As you approach the marketplace, the woman is still on the balcony.
Are we
Woman's
watching
still on the
Sal?
balcony.
Mm-hmm.
And she's looking at me.
She appears to be looking down at the crowd, roughly where you are.
Can you message that lady there?
I can.
Invite her to come and talk to us.
I'll briefly look up and I'll point a finger and say, "The Hurricane wishes an audience with you, my lady."
Noted. She points at Hurricane. You're welcome to come up, Sal. Discuss your future. For a moderate cost. You can bring your
Okay,
friends if you're afraid.
I'm about to find out my future.
Oh,
If any of you are
well, I hope
interested,
so.
you're welcome to join.
Do
Why
we
not?
get to find out our future as well?
that would be quite interesting.
There's an obvious front door.
There is a
I
door
shall walk
below.
inside.
This is the third story of the building. There is a door below it. And as you are looking, the door opens slightly.
Ooh.
Mysterious.
Okay. I shall open the door.
There's an old man directly on the other side. Oh!
Not so mysterious.
Mistress said you should come up. You have coin.
How much coin
Yes.
do you need, good sir?
I don't decide those. It's the nature of what she needs to tell you.
I'm sure between us we have enough coin.
Oh, well, follow me. And take you up a flight of stairs, past the doorway, up another flight of stairs, to a final door. There he knocks on it. Come in. The door opens to reveal a large open plan room. There are drapes and curtains hung up everywhere. A couple of comfortable looking couches are positioned in the centre of the room. And some other difficult to get out of chairs, I would best describe them. Very low to the ground and very expansive. There are soft furnishings everywhere. The breeze blows coolly through the balcony door, making the curtains flutter behind her. At this point, she is sat on one of the couches with her back to the open door. She wears a white shift, which just hangs down her body. She's got thick, dark hair, which hangs down to below her shoulders. It's unruly and tangled as you look at it now, but not unpleasantly so. Untidily perfect. She looks up at you with her brown eyes. Come in, don't be shy.
I'll hurry in.
Yeah, I'm in. This is interesting.
Yeah,
Great.
let's go in.
I'll let everybody else in first, and then just slip and stand next to the door.
Okay. The old
I'll
man
stride in.
goes down the
She-
flight of stairs, leaving you alone with her.
You have advantage on us. You know my name, but I neither know yours, and I have no gift for you.
Well, I seldom use my own name. For business purposes, I'm an oracle of sorts. That'll do.
Thumbs Oracle. Under my breath. Indeed, you are a very wise person, then.
It depends. I can reach into your soul and see your past, and sometimes one of your possible futures. It takes a toll, however, this gift I've been given, and thereby I demand recompense to pay for my establishment.
I'll go first.
Naturally.
How much is this recompense?
For a standard reading, 100 gold.
Oh.
But for the hurricane here, it will require 500 gold for me to tell you all.
I don't think she likes you.
Oh, I like him.
Not for 500 gold, you don't.
It's draining to look into the eyes of one such as he.
And what is one such as he? What is he, apart from blue?
I would be happy to tell you once the terms have been set and money has been exchanged. I am no fortune teller. Do not misunderstand me.
I imagine while I have a bulk of cash at the Adventurers Guild room, I would carry around enough to make this transaction. The first thing I'll do is take out a small bag with 100 gold in it, fling it onto table or stand or whatever, and point to the father. He goes first.
Oh, well done.
You're going to pay for me?
Call it a small gift of the future money I owe you.
Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay.
Sit down, father. Give me your hand.
And wipe it on my robe.
Still got bits of... She takes your hand and puts another hand on top of it and closes her eyes, head flicking from side to side. Past or future, father?
Future, please.
You will not always be this way. The demands of your life will make your urgent needs now seem small. You will desire less decadence. And if you choose the path, take the place of your brother. He is a good man, but narrow-minded.
Is that all you see?
There's other things. One of the things you so desperately crave you already have. You have love. Much as you might think you are not worthy of it. And maybe it's not the physical kind. But you've made a difference in your time here. And there are people who care greatly about you. You just need to look up instead of down.
Well, thank you very much. I'll take my hand back nervously. keep my eyes away from the rest of the group.
I mean, that was good, but I don't know if it was 100 golds worth good. I was expecting something more like, I don't know, you are destined to be rich and powerful or something like that.
I can only tell you what is true. Would anybody else?
Well, I would, but I have no money, so...
I'll take a step forward.
Be seated.
Before you carry on, sorry, Oracle, you say doing this takes it out on you. It has a toll. Does it weaken your ability repeating the process?
It does.
So, if you were to do our colleagues here before you did Sao, you may not be able to tell as much as you would have before.
That is possible. However, I often find, until I have begun, I do not know the toll that will be taken upon me.
Perhaps then, Sylleth, if you don't mind, now that I've seen this magic, I'm not afraid. If you could wait a few moments and listen to what history might have in store for me, I will gladly recompense and pay your as well.
I'll stare at you for a moment. I'll take a step back towards the group.
And I'll take a step forward. Put another 600 gold on the table.
Be seated.
When this happens, I want to keep an eye on her to see if this is some sort of con, you know, like if any magic is actually happening, or she's kind of like doing the telltale signs of a con or anything. So I'm just really concentrating on her.
Okay.
I'm also looking for anything magical. Like,
I
I'm
suppose
looking
I
for
could
like,
do
incantations, semantics, and
So she takes Hurricane's hand. She says nothing. She holds your hand. You see her head twitch like before. No visible sign of magic. What do you remember about your childhood, Sao?
Not a lot. But wasn't unhappy. There was a promise given to me. 3 wishes when I came of age.
It is true. Did you carry those wishes within you? Your kind are rare here. Do you know how you are made?
I once asked the North Wind to explain it to me, but he was silent.
Jinn are a powerful race, believed by many to be able to grant wishes, although that is not true. It is only the perfect Jinn with the purest soul, not always purest, the right soul that can grant wishes, and those Jinn rise to the top of their society. Often your kind are made when Jinn or species like them breed with humans, but once in a while a baby is delivered in a storm, a pure elemental rage that produces a life of its own. You were not born, Sao. You were manifested by the elements themselves. And when you were born with a perfect soul, writhing in the fury of a storm. This soul rages within your heart. This is what drives you forward, your elemental need. It's what brings you power. Whatever you remember of your childhood, whoever cared for you, they may have known, but they certainly protected you. Now, let us look to the future. What you have within you...
Wait.
I will stop.
Wait. Could a man know their future? And if he did know the future, be more tempted to run away from it or not engage with it.
I can tell you the future as it is laid out at the moment I say it. But upon learning about it, you may do things differently.
Forewarned is forearmed, so.
How many people would such knowledge drive mad, Dramos? If you are the Oracle, then you would know whether it is truly right. Tell me my future.
I don't deal in what's right. That is not the gift I've been given.
I'll stand up and walk to the back of the room.
As you wish.
Choose not. Know what is in store.
A brave choice.
Thank you, Sylleth. may listen to your future if you wish.
Yes. Well, step forward and sit down.
The same routine. She takes your hand and then pulls her hand away quickly. You cling too much to your past. Things that are done will never be again. Never. Trying to make your future the same as your past is a lie. It's a lie. If you see her again on the path that you are going, she will not recognize you. She will not love you. And will recoil from you. Ask yourself, in life, what did she want?
Stare at her intently.
Is that what you will deliver when your day comes?
You don't think I can do it, do you?
I know you can do it. But it makes me cold, the thought of what you might achieve.
You'll see.
I have seen.
And I'll get up, walk to the balcony, and Misty step to the floor.
Okay.
Can Father Howl check that he didn't jump?
It looked like it, so I kind of climbed over the balcony, and Misty stepped.
I'd like to check that he hasn't just run and jumped off the balcony.
Just misjudged the height. Ah! Fell the last 5 feet.
No, on purpose. Like 100% just jumped
no, you
off.
rush over to the balcony and check. He's okay at the bottom.
I'm just sat at the front of the house.
Does anybody else wish to have their past or futures known?
Curious.
I am
Was
not.
that-
I know my past and my future is filled with greatness.
What did you say, Devon? It cut out.
I said I'm quite curious.
Would you have enough power to read another's fortune?
I feel weakened. I put far more into Sal's reading, even if he did not wish to hear it.
Maybe
He'll look at the
Bellatrix.
floor like a spoiled brat.
Perhaps Bellatrix, and if anybody else wishes to, may return tomorrow. If that's
My door is often open. I caution you though. I see the future as it is today. What you do may change it tomorrow. But your past is wide open to me. Well, it's been a pleasure to have you here.
It has been most interesting.
have her mannerisms changed at all?
There was a moment there where she changed, right at the end.
Well, I don't think we want to keep any more of your time.
Pleasure to
You
meet
need
you.
your rest.
She extends a hand towards you. Ezio. Do you take it?
Who?
Enzo.
Enzo.
To who, sorry?
You.
Enzo.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, totally. Yeah,
She
sorry.
shakes your hand. And Jerrick extends a hand to you.
I'll shake your hand.
She smiles, just half laughs when she shakes your hand. Bellatrix. We'll speak soon. Dramos.
Thank you for your time.
She shakes your hand and leans in close to you and whispers. I'm just going to send you a private message here.
Oh,
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I feel like I'm at Mercer moment.
what's
Everybody
that?
should be doing their advertising thing, you know.
That's a sponsor.
This is where you start talking about the sponsor, you know. Loot
Yeah.
Crate. It's you pay. No, sorry. Laugh in.
Loot Crate, I forgot about that.
Where you can buy your
Yeah.
t-shirts. Actually, one moment.
Oh,
they haven't paid us yet. You're not supposed to shut. Okay. Money has to come in first.
oh.
Look at that.
Laugh in, where you can buy such merchandise such as a good t-shirt bearing the name and the logo
Wow.
of the Laugh in. You can also purchase
Makes you
shields.
look so attractive.
Well, it certainly adds two to your charisma roll. Boom. I will nod and thank you. I will
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
We will. Thank you so much. And I'll start to head out.
You can let yourself out back into the market square.
Yep.
Yep.
Right.
Bringing us up to 11 o'clock, I think that's a reasonable place to stop.
Awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Does
Thank
Hurricane
you.
distribute any money before we go?
Yeah,
no,
this
it
Temple of
slipped
the
his
People's
mind.
getting a bit expensive.
Ah.
So,
Thankfully, you're not unconscious, Jerrick.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'd be
He will
skinned by
give-
now.
100 gold pieces to both Bellatrix and Jerrick as their, if they want to visit the Oracle in the future. Further payments may depend upon this future deal with Alum,
I see.
and obviously the big six need to. Well, I mean, Dramos is here, but I haven't got any cash to pay him.
Honestly, though, we don't know anything about that money, though, do we? So you don't have to pay us. But
I
it
think
would
you
be
all
nice.
saw me exit the Temple of Darius with a huge sack of gold coins.
It was a big old sack.
Big showers.
It wouldn't be surprising
Well,
if
I
Harbinger
didn't.
didn't see it.
No.
No, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, that makes sense. It makes sense for it to be like that. Okay.
All right.
So, are you saying that you've taken a shitload of gold from my temple?
Not saying that. It's just what
Not
happened.
your temple. At the time.
It was just loot.
Yeah.
It was
yeah.
loot. A looted temple.
A bit like
The
what you
tower.
get from Loot Crate every month.
Okay. On that note,
It's a big old hall as well.
I'm going to
9,700 odd.